लाइव शुरू हो गया ना बाकी कर दो।
साड़ी लगी है
मैं बुके दे आवा यार वेलकम करना अपने बड़े भी हैं हां हम एक नंबर हां दिया
हैं
क्या आता है मुझे ये फोटो खींचते हैं कैमरा
सर सर बाहर आ जाओ जी अच्छा भाई कैमरा मैन लापता फिरता था फोटो खींचने ऐसे रजिस्ट्रेशन वगैरह
पता कितने का चाहिए मैं लिया बात पता कितने का चाहिए 140 पता कितना 122 लाओ जी चेयरमैन साहब भी करो आओ सर करो डबल कर देना दो लाइन 11 का ठीक है पेपर करने हैं हाँ जी हाँ एग्जाम कर देंगे।
बेटा जिन्हें हो गया अंदर बैठ बेटा आ जाओ आपको कह रहे थे अंदर रजिस्ट्रेशन फीस भेजिए इसकी जो रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं चलो ठीक है अगली हाँ डेट कहाँ से
All writers fall like across the
टोटल ना 37 बैग है ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਆने ठीक है हाँ जी 37 है तो कितने काटता है 5 काटता है ना अच्छा एक ही हो गया ना नहीं नहीं वो 5 लेके 32 रह गए 32 हाँ 32 रह 5 वापस लेके ठीक है ना लिख लो ठीक है ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਲਾ ਲਓ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮਿਲਾ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਤਾ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ
ਕਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਲਜ ਦੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਹੈ हेलो ठीक है मैसेज हाँ मैसेज ਆਪਾਂ ਰੱਖ ਲਓ ਜੇ ਇਹਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ ਮੈਂ ਦੋਨੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਮਨਜੀਤ ਨੂੰ ਆਖਿਆ
ठीक कर दीजिए तो ठीक हुआ ਛੱਟਿਆ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਰਾਤ ਦੇ ਗੱਲ
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਫੀਸ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਲਿਓ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਫੀਸ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਈ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਹमें फीस वाला जिन्हें रजिस्ट्रेशन फीस भरी हुई है नहीं लिस्ट नहीं है इधर भी पता लगना सानू पता नहीं ना नाम नहीं पता ही नहीं है ना उन्होंने सिर्फ पैसे पाए हुए हैं ना बैंक अकाउंट फार्म किसी ने नहीं दिया सानू भर के
ਨਾਲ ਦੀ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਪੁੱਛ ਲਓ ਵੀ ਫੀਸ ਹੈ ਭਰੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੀਸ ਭਰੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ
ਭਰੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੀ ਡੇਟ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕਾਪੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਦੇਣੀ ਪੈਣੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ
कोई
नहीं लग
शिफ्ट है आपके पास
मेरे पास
रहा ਉਹ ਸਰ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ
तो नाम उसका चाहिए
I'm not a witness.
अपने मुंडे ने वीडियो का काम करते हाँ जी आपको ड्रोन रखा है
ਸੇਠੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਇੱਧਰ ਕਰ ਲਓ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੋਈ ਲੱਗ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਥੋੜਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਰੋਸ਼ਨ ਸਹੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਫੋਟੋ ਦੀ ਤਿੰਨ ਮਿੰਟ ਦਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਆਜੀ ਦਵਾਈ ਸਰ ਹਲਕੀ मेरे को मिल जाएगी कम इधर नहीं मिलेगा बिल्कुल भी नहीं साढ़े भी नहीं वाटर पानी फ्री किया ना इन्होंने कम हुई है सारी ऑडियो बंद कर दो ऑडियो बंद कर दो तो चला अंदर तो चला
नहीं कुछ जगह इतना नहीं मैं जयपुर जाता ही सबका पैर जितना मैं जाना मुझे नहीं चाहिए
So happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you. Congratulations for you, madam. Thank you. I'm so happy to see all of you, sir. Come, sir, please.
ऐसे ना
Morning. Last Vice President, Dalip Singh ji.
Vice President ji.
Secretary, yaar, secretary.
कोई
मैडम तुझे आओ
Come, madam. Tanwar ji, इधर.
कोई नहीं
अभी फोटो से
Okay. Yes, sir.
Standing ovation to the honorable speakers with a warm round of applause. I request the honorable teachers and the dignitaries to please grace the stage. Kindly grace the stage and stairs, sir. And all the respected dignitaries, please. I request the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. G. Randanath, Dr. Lap Singh Ji, Chairman, FIE. So please raise the chairs on the stage. Engineer Sajjan Singh Yadav, Chairman, Mechanical Division, IEI. Engineer Sukhveer Singh Modi Ji, Vice President, IEI. Dr. Lakhveer Singh Ji, Principal, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Dr. Manpreet Kaur, convener of today's seminar. Engineer Swinder Singh Ji, FIE Honorary Secretary. Dr. Lap Singh Ji, to kindly grace the chairs. Thank you so much. Respected dignitaries, honored guests, our very honorable chief guest, my esteemed colleagues, and a very good morning to all of you. I, Gurleen Kaur, as faculty from Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, takes great privilege to honor and welcome each one of you present today at the inaugural session of the 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineers and National Seminar on Innovations in Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing Technologies, Design and Energy Systems. I welcome you all. Before we proceed with today's event, it is customary to invoke the blessings and keep with our rich tradition. And so now I request all the dignitaries to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting. I request the dignitaries to kindly come forward and join in the lamp lighting, please. Welcome and gratitude. So I would like to invite Dr. Lap Singh Ji, FIE Chairman, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, to kindly come forward and present the bouquet to our honorable chief guest. Kindly sir, the bouquet. Our honorable chief guest and respected Vice President, Engineer Sukhveer Singh Modi Ji. Thank you, sir. Now I request Sardar Swinder Singh Ji, FIE Honorary Secretary, to present the bouquet to Engineer Sajjan Singh Yadav Ji, Chairman, Mechanical Division Board, IEI, and to our Honorable Principal, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Dr. Lakhveer Singh Ji. Sir. I take the privilege and request Dr. Lap Singh Ji, Chairman an FIE to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, everybody. You will be knowing that our President IEI, Shri Dr. Ranganaji, he has come for the first time in such a big, event. तो इनकी शान में मैं एक थोड़ी दो लाइनें बताऊंगा हिंदी में। 100 चांद भी आ जाएं तो महफिल में वो बात न रहेगी, 100 चांद भी आ जाएं तो महफिल में वो बात ना रहेगी, तो आपके आने से ही महफिल की रौनक बढ़ेगी। Now my formal address. Under the aegis of Mechanical Engineering Division Board, IEI, in association with Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Punjab, the Institution of Engineers, Punjab and Chandigarh State Center is hosting this 2 days 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineers and National Seminar on Innovations in Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing Technologies, Design and Energy Systems. So ladies and gentlemen, esteemed dignitaries and fellow engineers, on behalf of Punjab and Chandigarh State Center and Executive Committee of the state, it's my honor and privilege to welcome our Chief Guest, Dr. G. Ranganath, President IEI, to the 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineers and National Seminar on this inaugural occasion. I also extend a warm welcome to our presiding officer, Engineer Sajjan Singh Jadavji, who is the Chairman of Mechanical Engineering Division Board, and board members, Vice President Engineer S.S. Muni Sahab, former Vice President Dr. Professor T.S. Kamal, and Mr. Kingshuk Sen, who is the Assistant Director Technical in Headquarters Calcutta, and his team. I am delighted to see and welcome the galaxy of my senior learned MCDB board members and IEI colleagues from across the country who have joined us to share their expertise and guide us on the future of engineering. I also welcome Dr. Professor Lakbir Singh Ji, who is the principal of Baba Banda Singh Bahadur College, Engineering College, whose support and whose association of the college, it has been of immense importance for us, and I appreciate that. I am particularly pleased to welcome our expert guest speakers, Dr. Professor Harpreet Singh Ji from IIT Roper and Dr. Balkrishnan Iyer Ji from Kerala State Center, who is the FIE, who will deliver the memorial lectures. Your presence and contributions are invaluable to us, sir. I also extend a warm welcome to our delegates who will receive the Eminent Engineer Award, Young Engineer Award and Lifetime Achievement Award during this convention. Your achievements are an inspiration to us and to us all, and highly appreciated. My hearty welcome is due to all our distinguished delegates, supporters, the glittering group of audience, especially the scholars and the faculty who will present keynote speeches, state-of-the-art lectures, research papers, and perform as session chairs, conveners, and reporters. I welcome our friends from press and electronic media who always honor us by wide coverage of IEI events. Your participation and contribution are crucial to the success of this convention, and I welcome you all from the core of my heart. Today, we gather to discuss and explore the latest innovations in mechanical engineering, sustainable manufacturing technology, design and energy systems. As we navigate the era of Industry 4.0, it's crucial that we address the challenges and the opportunities presented by emerging technologies in the mechanical engineering space. We must acknowledge the need for inclusiveness and innovation, ensuring that our pursuit of technological advancements does not leave behind the marginalized communities. We must also develop mitigation measures to address the environmental impact of these technologies. Through this convention, we aim to bring together experts from academia, industry and government to share knowledge and ideas on the latest advancements of mechanical engineering and the related fields. I am confident that our collective efforts will lead to meaningful discussions, innovative solutions, and a brighter future for our industry and economy. Thank you, and let us begin this exciting journey together. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite Dr. Manpreet Kaur, convener of today's seminar, to address on today's theme. Before ma'am comes, I would like to say she is currently working as Associate Professor in the Mechanical Department of Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Guli ma'am. Good morning to one and all present here. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our Honorable Chief Guest of today's function, Dr. G. Ranganath Ji, President IEI and Member MCDB IEI, Engineer Sajjan Singh Yadav, Chairman MCDB IEI, Engineer Sukhveer Singh Mundi Ji, Vice President, the Institution of Engineers India, Dr. Lab Singh, Chairman, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, Professor Dr. Lukhveer Singh, Principal, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Dr. T.S. Kamal, former Vice President IEI, Engineer Swinder Singh, FIE Honorary Secretary, distinguished Mechanical Division Council members from various states, Executive Committee members, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, our members of the organizing team, heads, deans, faculty members, colleagues, guests, participants from different parts of our country who have joined this convention in the physical mode and are connected online via YouTube. On behalf of the organizing committee and myself, it's my distinct honor and great pleasure to welcome every one of you to the opening ceremony of the 39th National Convention and National Seminar of Mechanical Engineers on Innovations in Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing Technologies, Design and Energy Systems. In this 2-day National Convention, we will discuss all aspects of mechanical engineering, focusing on the main themes of the convention: sustainable manufacturing technologies, automation in manufacturing, advanced design approaches, and cutting-edge energy systems. Over the next 2 days, we have the exciting opportunity to delve into some of the most significant mechanical engineering breakthroughs that shape our world today. The themes of this convention are based on the fundamental needs of the innovation and cover all the important topics under one core theme: sustainability. Starting from manufacturing, advanced manufacturing is a new emerging field commonly known as 3D printing. We are now able to create intricate designs with minimum material waste. Picture a world where parts and structures are built layer by layer, eliminating the need for traditional machining processes. This transformative technology offers just that. The world is now evolving and developing at a very swift rate, with 3D printing becoming a staple in industries like aerospace, automotive and medical. The flexibility and localized production provided by this technology is nothing short of revolutionary, but the story of innovation doesn't end there. Enter the realm of new materials.
where metal alloys, polymer nanocomposites are pushing the boundaries of what's possible. These materials come with remarkable mechanical, thermal and electrical properties that open up a variety of new applications and opportunities. They are the unsung heroes in our quest for more efficient and advanced energy solutions. In the field of healthcare, biomedical engineering is making significant strides. Envision a future where medical devices, prosthetics and surgical robots operate with unmatched precision and efficacy, dramatically improving patient care. The tale gets even more fascinating with the development of biomaterials and tissue engineering. Imagine regenerating damaged tissues and organs, offering new hope to patients grappling with chronic conditions. It is not science fiction, it is happening now. Look up to the sky and down to the earth. Mechanical engineers are playing a pivotal role in harnessing renewable energy sources like solar and wind power. Imagine a world where clean energy seamlessly integrates into our power grid, supported by sophisticated energy storage systems, smart grids and highly efficient energy conversion devices. This dream is fast becoming a reality through our collective efforts. On the ground, the march towards sustainability continues with energy efficient machines. Think of the electric vehicles zooming down the streets and industrial equipment operating with minimal energy consumption. These advancements are crucial in our fight to reduce greenhouse gas emissions and pave the way for a greener future. The past decade has witnessed these remarkable advancements in mechanical engineering, fundamentally changing the way we live, work, and interact with the world. From additive manufacturing and robotics to sustainable engineering and biomedical technology, we are continually pushing the boundaries of innovation, addressing some of the most pressing challenges of our time. In conclusion, as we embark on this exciting journey over the next 2 days, let us remember that our collective efforts and innovative thinking are key to creating and embracing the groundbreaking technologies that will define our future. I am delighted to welcome our eminent speakers who will be delivering the memorial lectures. Their presence truly elevates this event. I feel honored and privileged to welcome Dr. P. Balakrishnan Nair and Dr. Harpreet Singh. These distinguished individuals are not just well-known figures but have significantly contributed in the field of mechanical engineering research. We are indeed honored by your gracious presence here. I also sincerely appreciate the humble efforts of the members of the Institution of Engineers, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre and our college, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Your dedication and hard work have been instrumental in making this convention possible. As we explore the vast landscape of mechanical engineering, from additive manufacturing to biomedical engineering and renewable energy to waste energy systems, I hope that whatever be the outcome of the convention, it will always be beneficial to the society and humanity at large. Once again, I extend a warm welcome and heartfelt thanks to our chief guest and other dignitaries on the dais and in the hall, as well as all the delegates and participants who have joined us for this grand event. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Indeed, the 2 days will be definitely be a knowledgeable experience for all of us. I highly feel honored to introduce Engineer Sajjan Singh Yadav, Chairman Mechanical Engineering Division Board, IEI. I think so the name already needs no introduction indeed. Sir has 36 years of experience in various fields of design, manufacturing, purchase, developing hybrid machines, automation and warehouse management. He is not only a technocrat, he is a senior manager and he is an entrepreneur itself. At present, he is running his own company named Sajjan Engineering and Consultancy Services and providing jobs to so many engineers. The company is serving for automation, heat exchange, tooling items and machine upgradation in various industries. Nonetheless, Sir is Joint Secretary IEI Rajasthan State Centre for 2 terms from 2004 to 8. He is Honorary Secretary IEI Rajasthan State Centre, Chairman IEI Rajasthan State Centre from 2018 till 2021. He is All India Council member from Mechanical Division from 2021 to 25. He is Council member from Rajasthan State from 2023 to 27. Sir is Chairman Mechanical Engineering Division Board for 2024. Nonetheless, Sir has social activities other than IEI. He is President Lions Club Jaipur. He is member of Indian Institute of Material Management Jaipur. He is founder member and secretary of Engineering College Kota and in the Alumni Welfare Society. I think so the list will continue to the credit of Sir. And now I request Sir to kindly share his honorable and wisdom views with us, Sir.
Chief guest of the function, Dr. G. M. the President of the Institution of Engineers India, Engineers Sujit Singh Mandal, Honorable Vice President, IA, Dr. Lakshmi Singh, Principal, Baba Bandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Punjab, eminent engineering facilities, Dr. Lal Singh Bhai, Chairman Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, IIM, Engineer Surinder Singh, Honorary Secretary, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, respected memorial lecture speakers, distinguished council members, distinguished facilities, IIM engineers, awardees, corporate members, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to all of you. I welcome you all to the 39th National Convention of the Mechanical Engineers and National Seminar on Innovation in Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing, Technologies, Design and Energy System, being organized under the Aegis of Mechanical Engineering Division Board of the Institution of Engineers India. Established in the year 1920, with its headquarters at 8 Gujral Baxter Road, Kolkata, the Institution of Engineers India was incorporated in the Royal Charter on September 9, 1935. And name of this century-old institution has been glorified over the decades as the only professional body in India to be accorded this honor. Since inception, this esteemed institution has upheld the mandate of promoting and augmenting the science, practice and business of the engineering through variety of activities that provides meaningful insights to the policymakers regarding the matters related to the engineering professions. Moreover, the institution is mandated to operate all the functions as per the Royal Charter, bylaws and regulations and the code of ethics. The purpose of the Institution of Engineers India has always been to keep to its members informed and abreast about the latest engineering and technology developments occurring in national and international arena through organizing technical events on regular basis involving eminent professionals and practitioners. Over its last 100 100 years of existence, the institution has provided valuable suggestions and policy input to the policy makers contributing to the national growth. Since the deep pandemic situation with strictly imposed restrictions, technical webinars are being conducted by the institution on contemporary topics regularly, which provide a vital knowledge sharing platform for our members and many other professionals attached to the trade. The Institution of Engineers India has conducted approximately 65 technical webinars within the last 11 months with comprehensive coverage of various engineering topics which have witnessed authentically participation from the wide range of professionals. I am indeed to discuss the key innovations in mechanical engineering focusing on the sustainable manufacturing technology, advanced design practices and energy systems. Innovations like additive manufacturing or the 3D printing are the revolutionizing the industry by rendering material waste and energy consumption. This technology combined with advanced materials such as high strength composites and recycled or the bio-based materials is driving significant improvement in sustainability. In design, digital tools like CAD and FEA streamlines the development process, minimizing the need for the physical prototypes and reducing waste, emphasizing design for manufacturing and assembly. Improved efficiency while modular design principle facilitate product reuse and recycling. Mechanical engineering is also pivotal in advancing energy system innovations in renewable energy sources, wind, solar and geothermal are making them more efficient and cost effective. Additionally, breakthrough in energy storage technologies, including advanced batteries and hydrogen fuel cells, are essential for the integrating renewable energy into our daily life. Mechanical engineering is at the forefront of creating a sustainable future for the embracing these innovations. We can address today's challenge and build a better tomorrow for generation to come. The National Convention essentially focuses on the advancement and emerging areas in the field of mechanical engineering, and I hope that this two-day deliberation during this national seminar will provide the roadmap for the working engineering fraternity as well as the academicians, which will be useful for their future career advancement. I wish the National Convention a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed knowledgeable words of wisdom. Continuing with the tradition, I take the honor to introduce Engineer Sukhwinder Singh Mundiji, Vice President, IEI, Punjab and State Centre. Engineer Sukhwinder Singh Mundiji, he did his graduation from IEI and he served the irrigation department on various important projects like Shah Nehar project Talwara, SYL Canal project Anandpur Sahib, Hybrid project and quality control of Shah Nehar project works, etc. He also served canal lining, Eastern Canal and interstate canals like Rajasthan Feeder and Bikaner Canal and major irrigation wells in the state during floods in Punjab state. While working in canal administration, he also acted as divisional canal officer and collector relating to irrigation water theft cases. Sir also served in Vigilance and Quality Control Department and was responsible for quality of more than 300 crore important projects in Irrigation Department, Punjab. He is Managing Director, Road E-Solutions Private Limited, and is presently Council Member IEI representing Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre and Vice President IEI. I request Sir to kindly come and share his views.
Good morning everyone. Respected President, Institution of Union, Dr. Vandana, Chairman and CPD, Sajjan Singh Yadav, the PCD, Principal, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur, Union College, Council members, committee members, eminent engineers, students, press and it is a great pleasure to be here with you today in this important convention. I want to start by thanking the organizer by inviting me to speak this first president post on innovation and mechanical engineering, sustainable manufacturing, design and energy system. Today the world is changing faster than ever and mechanical engineering plays a key role in this game. We are constantly developing new technology that can improve our lives, and this convention is an opportunity for us to share ideas, learn from each other and work together to solve the challenges we face. Innovation in mechanical engineering means coming up with new and better ways to do things. It is about making machines and systems that are more efficient, more level and more effective. But innovation is not just about making things faster or cheaper. It is about finding ways to do things that are better for people and people. Sustainable manufacturing technology are crucial because they focus on producing goods in ways that reduce waste, save energy, and minimize harm to the environment. As we face issues like climate change and renewable resources, it is essential that we find ways to make products that are not only useful but also sustainable. As engineers, researchers and students, we have a big responsibility. What we do today will shape the future of the world. It is important that we think carefully about the impact of our work and strive to create solutions that benefit everyone. This convention is a chance to explore new ideas, discuss important issues and find better ways to do things. The papers you will present, the discussions you will have, and the ideas you will share here can lead to real world solutions that make a difference. In conclusion, I encourage you all to think creatively, collaborate with one another, and innovate with future in mind. Let us use this convention as its stepping stone to create a better and more sustainable world. Thank you, and I wish you a successful and inspiring convention. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Now I take the privilege to introduce our Honorable Principal, Dr. Lakbir Singh Ji, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Sir is serving the institute since 1996 and is professor since 2011. Sir is the mechanical head of the department since 2015 and is currently principal since 2021. Sir has guided 35 MTech theses, 6 PhD students. He has to his credit numerous patents and papers in national and international conferences. During the able guidance of Sir, the institute was honored with 2 times MBA accreditation, and it is all under his leadership, able guidance and support that the institute, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, is taking and touching the pinnacles of success. I request Sir to kindly share his views.
Chairman IEI, Punjab and Chandigarh State Center, Dr. S.S. Mundi ji, Vice President IEI, Engineer Surinder Singh ji, Dr. P.S. Kamal, Dr. Harpreet Singh ji from IIT Roper, and all of the present here, good morning. It is a matter of pride for the Bhavandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College that we are jointly organizing 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineers and National Seminar on Innovations in Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing Technologies, Design and Energy Systems. Mechanical engineering is backbone of the modern industrialization and witnessed a paradigm shift in the recent years. Recent innovations such as additive manufacturing techniques revolutionize the manufacturing, enabling the production of complex batteries and customized products. With the help of additive manufacturing and 3D manufacturing, it is possible to even design the bones of our body and then to manufacture those and replace if there is any problem in the human body with the help of this technique. And new materials are again developed by the mechanical and metallurgy engineers, which we are using in the different machines as well as in the human body when we need it. Just like replacement of these and other parts in the human body. Combining mechanical engineering with electronics and computer sciences, in these days we are manufacturing automated vehicles and automated manufacturing machines. In these days, manless machines are available for the production and these are established in various parts of the world, even in our North India, Punjab, various cities. And these we are using for the manufacturing of adjacent components and parts. The sustainable manufacturing, designing the products and processes that minimize the environmental impact. That the duty of the mechanical engineers to move towards green manufacturing. That we have to minimize the pollution. The mechanical engineers, they develop the materials and machines for the medical science doctors also, which help them for their various type of operations and day-to-day use in the medical sense. And mechanical engineers also design machines for the food industry, for our agriculture and other industries. In these days, in North India, we are facing a problem of pollution, for which mechanical engineers, they are designing the machines to minimize the pollution. Discussing the latest advancements during this convention and seminar by the researchers and other industry persons from the industry, we will learn the latest techniques which will help the engineering as well as the human being. The engineering is to make the day-to-day life easy. So with these innovations, we develop the new materials, new machines which help our human being and industries. Now, I give the brief of the Bhavandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College. Bhavandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College was established in 93 by Shromi Gurdwara Governance Committee on the land of Retailers of Papa Joravar Singh Ji, Fateh Singh Ji, Mata Guji Ji. And we feel proud that in Bhavandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College we are serving all the students, even from the rural area. And when we expertise those students, they are successful in their life, they are serving all over the globe in the known industries. At present, in Bhavandar Singh Bahadur Engineering College, we are running 12 undergraduate courses, 5 postgraduate courses and PhD center. Presently, our students as well as faculty, they are involved in research also, and they are having a number of patents as well as some research in their name. Again, I congratulate Institution of Engineers India, and I am also thankful IEI for jointly organizing this seminar. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I take highly privileged in introducing Dr. G. Mandanath, the chief guest for today, is FIE President IEI. The name which already needs no introduction. Sir started his career as Vice Principal of Adhaman College of Engineering, Hosur in 91 and is serving as Principal since 2008. Sir is having 36 years of academic experience and his area of interest lies in machine design and material sciences and has more than 70 research publications and 10 books on engineering and technology to his credit. He has guided 9 research scholars, all who have already been awarded PhD. Sir served as the National Vice President of Indian Society for Technical Education in New Delhi from 2012 to 2014. He was the chairman of Tamil Nadu State Center IEI for the sessions 2016 to 18. He is serving in IEI Council from 2016 till date. In IEI Council, he served as chairman of CATE for the years 19, 22 and 23. Sir was the chairman of 32nd Indian Engineering Congress in 2017 and played a vital role in 47th Indian Engineering Congress 2022. When we talk for the state level universities, Dr. G. Ranganath served as syndicate member for 3 years at Anna University, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Sir served as a Senate member for 6 years and as elected syndicate member for 3 years at Periyar University, Salem, Tamil Nadu. His Excellency, Governor of Tamil Nadu, nominated Dr. G. Ranganath as a planning board member for 1 term at Periyar University, Salem, Tamil Nadu, and I think it requires a large round of applause by the audience, which itself is a big achievement. Sir, I would like to introduce more to your credit achievements, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It is all your.
Thank you, Madam Rukmini Kaur. Good morning. I am observing that you are doing a good job with the master ceremony. Thank you. Keep that and move forward. My colleagues also sitting in the dais who are there in the council. One is the Vice President, S.S. Mubiji, then MCDU Chairman, S.S. Yadavji, generally used to call him by Bhaiya. Chairman of this prestigious center, who is serving again the council as an executive member, and Lok Singh Ji, Honorable Secretary, Srinivas Singh Ji, by thanking the principal of Bhavabandha Singh Urdu Engineering College, Dr. Lakshmi Singh Ji. Not only he joined us for this program as a guest, beyond that he joined this institution of IEI, Punjab and Chandigarh Center to jointly to organize this 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineering Board. So thank you, Professor. I am so happy for your lecture. The convener of this program, Manpreet Kaur Madam, she has clearly given the importance of mechanical engineering, how this is going to play in different domains and different roles and different fields. Really, every member of the mechanical board is very happy. Chairman elected this wonderful institution, Balu Singh Kaurji. Chairman elect from Delhi State Center, Sir Paul Singh Ji. Earlier, my colleagues in the council who have served in the council as the vice presidents, Jagrup Singh Ji as well as Kamal Ji. Generally, we used to call Kamal Ji as a Pitamaha Ji, because he is elder in nature, not only in age. He used to give lot of guidance in so many ways. My friend Gopal Ji, who is in front of me. If I keep on mentioning the names again, there is a lot of my earlier colleagues from Punjab and Chandigarh, those who served in this. beyond this, my council colleagues and to the department of mechanical or division of mechanical, let not keep on mentioning the names because there are so many names. You can't mention every individual name. I ask for the to all of you. And another council member from electrical division, Amara again, I used to call him Japaya, Tanvarji. So all the corporate members, this is from engineers for Punjab and Chandigarh State Center. And beyond all these things, the young children, those who are sitting here, to be called as budding Indian personalities, are future corporate engineers of this institution, or I can call the future leaders of this institution. Good morning to all of you. Good morning to all of you. Good morning. Coronavirus has gone long way, right? No need of second dose, I believe. So today, this Punjab and Chandigarh State Center, no doubt this is one of the prestigious centers in the country. Though there are 124 state and local centers in the country, this is one of the prestigious as well as a vibrant center in the country. Not only getting the rewards and awards as in the center awards and etc. Beyond that, they should do a lot of technical activities in very fascinating manner, where they can share the technical talent of the different personalities to the dayas to the attendees, those are then after dayas, in general, the students and attendees. And apart from that, this institution already almost all 6 decades is completed, the 7th decade is nearing to that. And I gone through the earliest almost those that showed this institution as a president or chairman of this institution. Really we are feeling proud when compared to seeing them, and we are lucky, yes, we are also walking the footprints of them because they are all given a good memories for us. And here before going, anyway I don't want to talk much on this topic of this today's topic of mechanical engineering convention. Innovations in mechanical engineering. No doubt in that every day innovations keep on moving. Sustainable manufacturing technologies. So unless manufacturing is going to be sustainable, then automatically your product is not going to sell in the market or you are not going to see the profit. Certainly there will be sustainable market. The design of energy systems, yes, it is true. This topic is wonderful. And in fact talking on this topic because there are 2 eminent speakers are going to speak on memo lecturers. One is Dr. S.C. Bhattacharya memo lecturer by Dr. P. Balakrishna Ayarji, who is again the chairman of the Kerala State Center. And Professor Arpit Singh from IIT Rupa is going to give again memo lecturer on S.P. Mitra memo lecturer. So apart from these 2 memo lecturers, there will be 6 technical activities in these 2 days to cover, where the faculty is going to create it for the younger generations, either engineering students or engineering personalities those working in different domains like teaching or industry or R&D sectors. They can also come to the stage, they can also give a presentation, the paper, whatever they brought, whatever innovation they have done. So 6 technical sessions will be there. So attendees, you can imagine, in the span of 2 days, beyond listening to every speakers and memo lecturers, we are going to have again listening at 6 technical sessions and different students are going to present the paper. What is the role to play? What is the purpose of this you should imagine? From the institution they are already deputed to attend this program today. Because let me attend my students and young children here, then I will come back to the corporate members. Students, what is the purpose that came from all the way from this institution to here? Because you are going to listen to some speakers as well as you are going to see some of the other students those who are going to present the paper. They are going to not only get some technical inputs in you, they are going to inspire from you in your heart. Yes, why can't we also do this type of paper presentation in my career? Today corporate sector expectation is totally different. They don't want raw graduates. Then what does graduate can come? Beyond the graduation, what the score they get in the paper, they want equipped graduate or in addition to the curricular syllabus, they should add something else in them. For that purpose only, this institution area, in every year, we are spending nearly about 2 crore rupees for conducting various technical activities like 2-day seminars, 2 days workshop, 1-day seminars, then conventions and all these things we are conducting in all the local state centers in the country. Our hidden agenda, our open agenda is nothing but to encourage these younger children, our younger generation, our budding personalities, our budding engineers. And again, we are having a lot of options for students. You can become a student member at our organization for this institution, and every institution there are this professional form of like IEI, IST and so on. You can become institution engineers there, members there. After becoming a student member, once you are going to complete your graduation, you want to become member again in the same fora. Again, whatever money you paid as an institute member for the student member, that is going to be deducted to the membership. For example, if you want to become member in the institution of engineers, they are total 500 rupees life membership, let us say. In the student life, you might have paid about 800 rupees in the student life membership. So 800 is going to be less. Remaining money only you are supposed to pay once you are going to become a member after graduation as a corporate member. So please see that you are going to be entered as a student member there. The second thing I want to give to all of you, this is most important. In every state, because I am also working like our principal who is there in the RAS, I am also working as a principal for past 70 years in engineering college, where we do offer about 12 UG programs in different domains, by biomedical to mechanical and so on, and 8 PG programs, and again about 6 departments registered as an R&D center. In every state, there is State Science Council of Technology, State Council for Science and Technology. There are some fund. They used to encourage the students, particularly engineering college, polytechnic colleges, by giving some fund. How much they giving the fund for project work? Generally they used to give 5,000 to 50 rupees maximum for one batch of students or one project. For that, the big volume of application will be in the State Science and Council for Science and Technology. Why I am bringing this one and comparing to all of you? Similarly, IA is having a funding procedure for engineering students to do the project work, either UG or PhD, as well as after completing with the PG and PhD, that's R&D. How much fund we are giving? From 25,000 to 3 lakh rupees in different domains. Now 5,000 rupees or 10,000 rupees, the State Council for Science and Technology, so many proposals you are sending. If you are going to send about 100 proposals, they will choose about 5 or 10 only for every institution in general. For that you are standing in the queue there to apply it. Whereas Institute of Engineers, we are giving a fund of 20,000 rupees to 3 lakh rupees for every project, depends on the project and category of UG, PG or PhD. What we are putting a small condition there only, the money we are going to give to the institution. The institution is accountable that it is spent properly. And especially for UG students, they are going to complete the project work, they are supposed to submit one report to the II through the guide and through the institution. For PG project work, we are giving up to 1 lakh rupees. Those who are doing the master degrees in engineering technology, 1 lakh rupees we are giving them. In that again 1 lakh rupees, what we are asking is they have to submit a project report at the end of the project completion, as well as they have to do a publication in our own journals of Springer journals. We are having the 5 series of Springer journals which will cover almost all domains. They have to do only one publication. Then for PhD candidates we are giving 3 lakh rupees. There again we are bringing an accountability of guide who is guiding the candidate. 3 lakh rupees we are giving there. In that again we are putting a small condition that again after completing the project, after completing thesis, PhD, they submit a report to the institution and also give some publication about journals. Very simple conditions. But in spite of all this much of popularity, familiarity, open door policy for all of you, as Madam has already declared me, I was a candidate chairman for 3 years. It's called as CATE, Kerala Development for Technology and Engineering. I was 3 years as a candidate chairman. In every year, whatever funds were reserving for these R&D activities, 25 lakhs every year, we are not in a position to spend more than 15 lakh rupees. Remaining money is going to be taken as it is, because there is no much proposals. There is no much proposals. Why I am sharing all these things, my young children, those are sitting here as a budding engineering personalities, you please go back to your institution, talk to your HOD, talk to your guides, talk to your principals, how can I be sending proposal for IUI where we are going to come the rescue of you in financing you. And we want to see that you are going to bring a lot of innovation in your project work. You should not have any suffocation that you are not having financial support to do a good project work. Because generally mechanical students project is totally different than computer science and the EC students project work. Computer students project work means they only do the programming, a different programming. But mechanical, civil, chemical, electrical is not like that. They want a lot of material to the project work. They structures are better for the project work. You don't have a lot of fabrication work. For all these money is required. Your parents have to pay the money for your tuition fees. Still you cannot burden your parents. Sometimes institution is not in a position to funding you. But there are agencies like IEI. You go to the website of IEI. See the website of IEI. Come forward for that. You apply for the project work. We are very happy to support you. In front of principal I am telling you, principal also can take it forward to his students and he can encourage all the students there. We want good number of proposals where we should feel money is not sufficient to allot. And again you should go back to the finance committee. Next year we should allot a more fund. So almost all for ANM, for research grant, for technical grant, for this convention funds, more than about 300 lakhs, more than 3 crores you are spending. The purpose of this is nothing but to encourage young budding engineering personalities and to have lot of crazy for this institution to become members. Some members after graduation were telling, sir, what for you to become members in this IEI? What you are going to get from this IEI? It's not that what you are going to get from this IEI. It is a century-old institution. It is a prestigious institution in India. It is the only one institution which started way back, 100 years back. For professionals, we should feel proud to enter this professionalism. We should have proud to become members in the professional body. All the people say, I am crazy to become mayor member and Rotary member and so on in different clubs. Beyond that, above that, they are doing very social activities. In our fora, we are not only doing social activities, beyond that and above that, we are doing lot of technical exposure. Lot of technical for younger generation. So every student after graduation, they should have a crazy, yes, as soon as I become a graduate, let me enter this institution, I become a member of this institution. I am very proud to say I am a member of the Institute of Engineers, India, which is a central institution. It is 105 years old. So all these students should come forward. Then in addition to that, every state center, local center, in every month, there will be one or two minimum there will be some programs in their own centers, including your Punjab technical centers. In generally, they used to conduct maybe in holidays time or evening hours. Why in holidays time and evening hours? So that this all young children who are doing the engineering education, they can come and attend. They can come and get this benefit. They can be having their own exposure and experience at this institution. Okay, please my young children, I am very happy to see all of you. It's enjoy today and tomorrow, but take care about that. Then coming to my corporate members. Sir, I am very happy you all, there are so many corporate members, those who are senior to me. As I you all give a good contact in this institution because you are member of this forum. Rather than talking with today's topic, I want to talk to you generally. Sir, you all know that in every once in 4 years, there will be election for IEI, for different divisions as a council elections. So apart from the council election, again a state council member where their eligibility is there. Then in addition to these two, there will be election for state center, local centers, committee members. And all these elections used to happen for all earlier years on a ballot paper methodology. And for this ballot paper methodology election, almost all nearly 150 lakhs they used to spend to the headquarters for printing ballot paper to dispatching ballot paper and the postal expenditure all put together. But sorry to say, more than 50% of money of this, whatever they spend, it is to come back as a return. Because so many ballot papers have come back to headquarters that they are unable to deliver. Postman or post office is unable to deliver this ballot paper to the concerned operating member because the address is changed, change of address is not updated, or they are not available there. Or sometimes don't mistake me, some ABCD is no more, which is not informed properly to the headquarters, which is not updated in the database. So all this is to happen. And apart from this, there was a rumor, there was a talk, some malpractice used to happen by contestants. So by seeing all these things, even when I entered to the council in 2016, to the council, because Dilip Singh ji is a witness, is there with me, and even Google ji was there with me, and Kamal ji with me. I used to represent to the earlier presidents in the council itself, sir, why can't we ban this ballot paper system? Why can't I bring online election? It's not only going to save a lot of money, it's going to save a lot of paper as well. Environmental friendly. It's not only money. Then again it is going to be more effective in time. One cannot say I already posted, it is not reached. Again, I already posted, I have not received. And so on, this type of vacuum, this type of communication gap will not be there. So I was keep on fighting. Up to 16, 17, 18, 19. At last 19 they take a decision, yes, we go for online voting. And if they implemented 2021 and online voting. 2021 is they will implement online voting, it is going to continue in the future as well. So because this online voting not only save a lot of paper for remember friendly, beyond that financially more than about 125 lakhs, 1.25 crores is saved. All the local centers, state centers they are saving. Now why I want to remind all of you here, again the next year 2025 is election year for division council election year for some of the state councils, election year for some of the local state centers election who are coming in the line 2025. Generally whenever elections happen up to 31st March, whatever database is updated, whatever database is available, they only are eligible either to catch the vote or contest in the elections. But here, we were having about 3 lakh members in our database. But all 3 lakh members, database is not updated. This is what I want to share with my all corporate members who are sitting here. It is not updated. Sometimes the mobile number is not updated because those days, those who become members, no mobile at all. The email address is not updated. Again, it is the same thing. Those days, those who become members about 30 years or 40 years back, no mobile number, no email address. But today everything is available. Because an online election, they are supposed to get all the information through mail, then they are supposed to get the OTP, that is to match, then they will be in a position to open the web portal, they are supposed to be catching their valuable vote. So here, my appeal to all the corporate members, please go to the website of IEI, you update yourself. If you are unable to update, please call the numbers of the department of IEI, communicate with them through the mail or communicate through the telephone, say I am so-and-so, my member number is so-and-so, my latest address is, my latest communication is, my latest email is, my latest phone number is. Please update. You are going to update all these things before 31st of March. You will be having validity to see that you are going to catch your valuable vote. Otherwise you will be missing opportunity. When general election is happening in India, either parliament election or assembly election or some other local body elections, when members are not voting, they are feeling, see, these people are telling so many things, but they don't come for the vote for voting. But we as educated, we are telling you, not only you, we as educated, we as engineers, we as members of this forum, sometimes we don't vote. Is it fair on our part? Is it fair on our part? We don't want to update. Is it fair on our part? Please see that you are going to update all the information of you individually to the web portal of IEI. If you are unable to update, please call the membership department, they are going to attend you. And all this has to happen before 31st of March. So the next year, calendar year, when 2025 election comes, all of you are going to choose your leaders who are going to be. The council members who are going to be in your division. Our committee members who are going to be in your own state center, local centers. Our council member to the state center who is going to be. You have an opportunity. Please book and forward, update that. And beyond your updating, my humble appeal to all of you, communicate with fellow friends and fellow colleagues and fellow mates, maybe your neighbors, your classmate, or a batchmate, or your employee, together, they will work together. They are greater members of this forum. Just remind them like a smiling face, I have done my job, I have done. Please update your, I have done this procedure, everything is over. Please update yourself. Let us participate. If not as a contestant, at least let us participate in giving a valuable vote to our own candidate who is going to win. And if you want to communicate like this effectively, it is going to happen. Because in every time in 2021 also, not even 50% of votes is poll votes or is valuable votes are there. Many people not participated. Recently 20. And after all, it is going to take maximum 5 minutes to capture a valuable vote in online. 5 minutes. Wherever you are sitting in front of your table, if you are having a laptop or you are maximum 5 minutes to catch your valuable vote. Not more than that. How to spare 5 minutes to choose your next leader who can serve this institution in a better way than someone else or equal to than someone else. So unless everyone will come forward to do this kind of job, we cannot keep on blaming someone else. It's not happened, it's not happened. So let us not show a finger to someone else because 3 fingers are going to show ourselves. Let us stop fingering them. Let us realize ourselves what we can do together. This is my humble appeal to all the corporate members and elderly engineers, those who are sitting here, not as a president of III, as a corporate member of III. Because always I feel proud of this institution, that I am a member of this institution, secure institution. Because president is term is only 1 year. But corporate member once you enter till life you are a corporate member. I must be proud of our organizations. So with this information, let me thank and congratulate Punjab and Local Center, the Technical Center, all the entrepreneurs who taken initiations in conducting this program, especially conducting conventions is a challenging task and big task, not like seminars and symposiums. Because there is a lot of procedure. And let me congratulate awardees today, young engineer awardees and eminent engineers awardees, other awardees, those who want to be awarded here. Because there is a lot of applications there for awards. There is award committee was there for the department and division. They already gone to all the biodatas. But choosing some biodatas, they have taken the candidates who got selected here. Not otherwise any partiality. So my heartfelt greetings to all the awardees, those who are going to be awarded here, and the eminent engineer awardees, and engineer awardees, and the lifetime achievement awardees. With these greetings of me, again let me thank the center. By seeing the center, I am feeling so much of happy one side, and I am feeling a little trust on the other side. I am feeling jealousy on the other side. Why all the state centers in the country is not having this much of facilities? Thank to the government of Punjab Chandigarh, who is added a wonderful land, almost 0.35 acres. That is nearly 1 acre land. And thank to all the stalwarts who have created these internal facilities wonderfully and meaningfully. With this, my prayer to God to give me again an opportunity to come to the center in many occasions in many opportunities. Thank you all for patiently listening. Thank you and see you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed a wonderful experience listening to your words, full of wisdom, knowledge and experience. Thank you so much. Now moving towards the facilitation of the Eminent Engineering Awards, I would like to introduce a few chosen personalities who have been chosen for the Eminent Engineer Award. Starting with Engineer S. Ravichandran, who is head L&D Puzzle Units, Ashok Leyland. Sir has around 45 years of industry experience, and with 18 years in engineering field and 17 years in HR function. Sir worked with Lakshmi Machine Works Limited, Coimbatore in industry engineering, and established the business processes with quality system standards, and was earlier pioneer for ISO 9000. Indeed, the great was graded. Sir, contribution in upskilling people in flexing the learning curve talks depth, such as MOST methodology of work measurement, lean manufacturing through value stream mapping. To brought to his membership prize, he has to it in various reputed institutions and professional bodies. So in recognition to his valuable contribution in the field of mechanical engineering, the Institute of Engineers feel honored to facilitate Sir as an eminent engineering personality on today's auspicious occasion. And I request the Honorable Chief Guest and the dignitaries to kindly honor Sir for the Eminent Engineer Award. A warm round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. I request the dignitaries to please be seated instead I introduce her. Yes. Thanks, sir. Next, I take the honor to announce Dr. Harpreet Singh Ji for the Eminent Engineer Award. He is Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering at IIT Ropar, and to his credit, 30 years of experience. And he has, to his credit, authored 15 book chapters and contributed more than 200 research papers in various international journals. Sir has established a national facility on high-pressure cold spray at IIT Ropar and is an adjunct professor at Swinburne University of Technology, Australia. He is the founder-president in Indian Thermal Spray Association and Vice President, Society of Mechanical Material Engineers. Sir is Dean External Relations and an endless to his credit. Congratulations, sir. Next, I request Engineer C. J. Aneja. Sir, due to some reasons, he could not be with us, and he has sent a message that I am grateful to the Institution of Engineers, Chandigarh and Punjab State, for honoring me with the Eminent Engineering Personality Award. I regret my inability to be physically present amongst all of you at the center, as I am in USA for some family commitments, and I wish National Convention a big success. I request Sir Subhash Chandra Sharma, yes, to kindly come on the stage and receive the award on his behalf. Mr. Subhash Chandra Sharma ji, he is Chartered Engineer FIE and ex-General Manager HMT Pinjore. Congratulations, sir. Continuing with the list, I would request Dr. S. Vidya Shankar, Vice Chancellor, Visvaraya Technological University, Belagavi, Karnataka. Sir is also not available. Congratulations. We send congratulations. Continuing with the Lifetime Achievement Award, I request Engineer Naneet Nandan Sharma, Technical Advisor R&D, National Engineering Industries, Jaipur, to receive the award, sir. He is Technical Advisor R&D at Jaipur and General Manager Industrial Design. In recognition to all his contributions throughout the career, sir is chosen. Congratulations, sir. Continuing with the list is the Young Engineers Award. I request Mr. Chirag Prakash Chandra Mistry, Senior Scientist at CSIR, Pilani, Rajasthan. Indeed, a great honor at a young age. He has published many research papers in the SCI journals and international conferences. Congratulations, sir. He has to his opportunity to work in various R&D projects by ISRO. Continuing with it, I request S. Valai Ganesh. I request S. Valai Ganesh to kindly receive the award. He is an accomplished assistant professor, senior grade in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at Romeo Institute of Technology. He is currently pursuing PhD in robotics. And to his credit, various government student projects. Congratulations, sir. Next to the list goes Mr. Nitin Kumar Singh Rajput, Lead Engineer Mechanical Unique Systems FZE Sharjah. Mr. Rajput brings over 12 years of experience in mechanical design and research and MTech in Design Engineering from Pilani. Again, he has currently a lead engineer at Unique Group in Sharjah with advanced projects. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir. And now I request the dignitaries to please be seated. Thank you so much. Now I request Dr. Manpreet Kaur for the releasing of the proceedings come souvenir by the chief, by the honorable. I request the honorable chief guest and the respected dignitaries for the releasing of the proceedings come souvenir of today's occasion. Indeed, a matter of pride for all of us. Now, congratulations to the entire team. With a warm round of applause by the audience. Thank you so much. Now, continuing with the trend of token of appreciation, I request Dr. Lal Singh Ji, Chairman FIE, to present mementos to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. G. Vandanath. Mementos, please. Again, anyhow, the mementos are just on the way. For the time being, Dr. G. Vandanath, I would love to continue the message beautifully so expressed by Sir that so many students are present here. So indeed, it is a moment of motivation for all of you. Sir expressed so beautifully that you all should come forward and become members of Institute of Engineers students, because it is actually a lifetime opportunity and you get to learn so much from here, from so many experienced personalities here. So it is a moment of pride for all of you to come forward and become members, and also, as Sir said, to keep updating the databases. Okay, thank you. I request Dr. Lal Singh Ji to present the memento to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. G. Vandanath. I request the dignitaries to please accompany. With a warm round of applause by the audience, please. I also request Sir to present the memento to Engineer Sukhbir Singh Ji Moody, FIE Vice President. Continuing with the appreciation, I request to please present the mementos to Engineer Sajjan Singh Yadav Ji, Chairman Mechanical Division Board, IEI. And I request now to to continue the token of appreciation to Dr. Lakhbir Singh Ji, Principal, Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated. Next, I request Dr. N.T. Ranga Reddy, Honorable Council Member, who will address the IEI Industry Industry Excellence Award. Kindly, sir.
Namaskar to all. Good morning to you once again on behalf of the Institution of Engineers. First I would like to thank Punjab and Chandigarh State Center. Today Institution of Engineers is celebrating 105, so 105th Foundation Day. So September 13th we have formed our Institution of Engineers 105 years back. So I would like to compliment Punjab State Center and all the corporate members and all the students. We have taken this organization for almost 105 years, and we look forward, we celebrate second centenary year is going to come for another maybe 95 years. And the first dignitaries on the dais of the dais. Here I just want to, I would like to thank first our President, Dr. Anganji. The second time we are making a IEI awards function on behalf of the council. Normally Engineering Congress during the time we will be giving the awards that will be hosted by the state centers of different. This time West Bengal State Center is hosting Engineering Congress from December 28th to 22nd in Kolkata Novotel Hotel. And the council has taken a decision to have an IEI awards for industry excellence and an academic excellence on one day early, that is on 19th December at Novotel Hotel. And at this time, President has want to see that the Institution of Engineers Award should have the visibility and the branding for IEI, being an 105 years old organization and representing all the industries, academicians and scientific institutions. So we are organizing a special award function in Novotel Hotel on 19th December. It starts at 2:30 p.m. and it ends with a 7:30 with a cocktail dinner. And we are requesting all the industries all over India, the different categories, whether it is a manufacturing, service or processing industries. And we are also requesting institutions, engineering colleges, polytechnics and women engineering colleges to apply for an award. And we have already, application form is there on our website, and we already sent a communication for all the corporate members, and also we are reaching out to all the engineering colleges and all the industries all over India. This time, first time we are taking in a PR agency, Laksha Limited, to see that Institution of Engineers to reach out for the younger generation. So we are just there available. If you press on a Facebook or a LinkedIn or Instagram or you press a Twitter, you say IEI Awards. So you will get our postings that application for all the awards is October 31st. So this time we want to make a takeaway program from 2:30 to 7 p.m. in Kolkata on 19th December. We are inviting the topmost industrialists, academicians, scientists, and who are running especially this year we added awards in startups, the unicorns, which especially is India is going to go there. So we will be giving an awards on the eminent jury is appointed to select an award system, and the Institution of Engineers got a very robust system of selecting any awards goes there. So in application we request all the corporate members here, all the whoever is available to make their known industries or academies to apply. Industries has to pay varies from 50 to 1 lakh an application fees, and academicians 40,000 rupees has to be paid for an application. And this is a prestigious award, and you are receiving an award from 105 years old. So especially the award function, we would like to invite all the top achievers in different categories, and we are also going to listen the success story of the award winners. This never happened, that's why we have tuned with the Engineering Congress this award function. It will go around 4 hours. So there is an opportunity for all the delegates who are going to attend to listen the success stories of the industrial and academy or in top industry or startup companies or in a unicorn companies. So I here requesting you, all our corporate members and all our associate members, institution members to apply to our awards, and also see that you have a sponsors for our program and whoever want to brand, because we are restricting this program only for 300 delegates. So they have to register for it to be a part of this industry award function, and the delegate only will be allowed to be a part of it. Those are applying for the awards also given a 4 to 2 awards as per the category they are applying there. So once again, I request all the corporate members, see that reach out in the social media and reach out by your websites. Please present IEI awards in all the social media wherever you are, and start following there. See that we reach out to the younger generation, student chapters or corporate members, because being an 100 years organization, we are very weak in the social media and reach out to the younger generation. So we request, and our Baksha private agency is doing their best, and we are having the press conferences in all metros before awards and then after awards. We have a live program, live coverage of our award function. We have a CNBC TV has come as a TV partner for our award relay, for the award, the total of 4 hours relay. And we have the interviews with the successful and award winners and the chief guests who are going to come. So we take this opportunity this year and make our IEI awards as a sort of awards in all over India, from the industries or for startup companies or unicorns or academic institutions. In academic institutions, we have engineering, polytechnics and women engineering. So also we are selecting them. And the minimum who gets above 50, they will be given appreciation awards, but we are only giving a platinum and a gold and silver, 3 awards, the top 3. And the last year we have got around 76 applications. I think this year already we received more than 15 within the span of 10. So we look forward around 200 applications take up and we select on the order of merit. And please see that Institution of Engineers name and award has to be known to everybody and being a trusted institution. Thank you for giving me a chance. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I request Engineer Swinder Singh ji, FIA Honorary Secretary, Punjab and Chandigarh State Central, to kindly come forward and deliver the vote of thanks before we have the tea break. Come please, sir.
It is my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this auspicious occasion of inaugural session of 39th National Convention of Mechanical Engineering, Sustainable Manufacturing Technology, Design and Energy System. I, on behalf of Institution of India, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre, Mechanical Division Board, IEI and Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib, Punjab, thank you to all delegates on that and officers. And particularly thankful to respected Dr. V. Rangana, FIE, President IEI, for having kindly consented to visit me there. Thank you, sir. I am thankful to India SSMD, FIE, Vice President IEI. I am thankful to Dr. Sajid Singh Yadav, Chairman MCBG IEI, and all members of the Chemical Engineering Division Board who have traveled from different states to tenders or mechanical companies. I am also thankful to Dr. Vijay Singh, Principal Baba Banda Singh Bahadur Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. I am also thankful to Dr. Lal Singh, Chairman, Punjab and Chandigarh State Centre. I am also thankful to Convener Dr. Manpreet Kaur, Associate Professor Baba Banda Singh Bahadur, Engineering College, Fatehgarh Sahib. I am greatly thankful to all union bodies, young union bodies, and lifetime union bodies. I am also thankful to Dr. P. Balakrishnan Nair, Chairman, Deva State Centre, IEI, and member MCBG IEI, coordinating Dr. S.C. Bhattacharya, Memorial Lecture. I am also thankful to Dr. Harpreet Singh, Professor IIT Oakwood, for delivering Dr. S.C. Luthra Memorial Lecture. I am thankful to Dr. Ramesh MBA Concept, Professor UIET, Chandigarh, UIET Chandigarh for delivering State of Art Center, State of Art lecture. I am also thankful to Dr. N.P. Angaraji to explain about the Excellence Award during the Indian Indian Congress at Kolkata. I am greatly thankful and my special thanks to guiding spirits of the State Center, Professor Dr. T.S. Kamal, FIE and Vice President, Honorable Vice President ICA. I am greatly beholden to all members of the organizing committee who have made great effort to organize this convention. My special thanks to committee members and Trapur members who are participating in this convention. I am thankful to Dr. Balin Saul, Associate Professor of Barbara, I am thankful to the authors, speakers who have presented their technical papers in this convention. I am thankful to all distinguished guests, eminent engineers, ladies, gentlemen, press media to attend this convention. I am also thankful to students of Dr. Nursing Mahabali, New College, and all and other students from the local colleges. Last but not least, I am thankful to all those who are involved in making this arrangement for this convention. I am also thankful to all the members sitting on the desk, Dr. T.S. Group Singh, Honorable Vice President IEI, and council member, community, and another chairman, I Punjab and Chandigarh System program, and both almost already speaking. India, I am thankful to Indian Singh, almost Indian ESPF, in Punjab, I am also thankful to Dr. Balin Singh, the Dr. Islam Singh, and all the Delhi Center IEI chairman. Thank you very much. Thank you all once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request everyone to have a tea session before we resume. Kindly be seated. Yes, please. Okay, sir. A 5 minutes tea session. Thank you, sir. So kindly be seated as the tea shall be served here itself, and then we will be resuming for the technical session. Thank you so much.
start from the session and resume with the technical part. I request all the honorable guests to kindly be seated so that we can resume with the technical sessions. Students at the back, kindly be seated. The technical section is going to start sooner. The first speaker will be Dr. P. Balakrishnan. Sooner, sir, we are going to start. Just the guests be seated, please. More than 36
6 technical papers in various forums across India and Qatar. He received Best Paper Award in 3 conferences and published in Springer International Journal. He has achieved 18 million man-hours without LTI in petroleum development women's Amal Steam project, which is still a record in video's history until date. He is a fellow of Institute of Engineers India and is a fellow and member of many other professional memberships. I invite Dr. P. Balakrishnan Nair for his memorial lecture. I welcome you, sir. Please stand, sir.
Hello, good morning, my dear. Good morning, I got deputies on the dais, Dr. Ranganathji, and then other various personalities who are sitting on the dais as well as off the dais. And my dear boys and girls, because I am very much thrilled actually because you are actually sitting over here and this particular talk is really meant for you. And thank you very much. Let me start with the session. This is not going to be actually a big technical presentation. It is not going to be a technical presentation. Please understand that. Because you are all fully prepared. Please come over and sit here now. Please come over and sit here on this front. Please come over. Because I would like to see most of you coming down and then, even though you are aware of all these kind of topics and innovations and challenges, etc., but still please have a look across on this. That is most important. Please come over and sit on the dais actually. Now, I also am a mechanical engineer, and that is the reason why I am here. I am an MCDB member of IEI. So I passed out in 1972 when the employment possibility was absolutely nil. It was really scarce. But my father put me really high in engineering college, and he wanted his son to be an engineer. But during that period, it was a 4-year course, and then on the first year only, you'll be knowing which discipline are you going to go, unlike what is today. Today you can choose a discipline and then you can go, but there it was not the case. But then civil was another part, the most important core subject, civil engineering, and very scarce, very few papers. And then mechanical engineering I got through, but I do not know what I was going to do at that time. After that course is over, after 4 years, 1972, I passed out. I believe somewhere it was in this September. I think it is nearly 52 years now. Somewhere September, my father again helped me to go as an unpaid apprentice in actually a Kerala State Road Transport Corporation to go there and have a look at what they are doing. That's all. And those people, they will never allow you to touch, the body, etc. Nothing of that sort. You just go there, stand there, living. But fortunately, after 3 months, I could get a job back into the, when the project construction field, and that was in Gujarat, in IFCO. That is about, the IFCO project and associated with LNT from that time, from National IFCO. That was the first time I am moving out of my house. I was just 20 years at that time. My parents did not allow me to go out of Kerala, and I had to travel. And there was no proper direct train as what we have. So we had to go down all those things. And during that particular period, let me also narrate you something that my grandmother, who has brought us up, and she passed away around some 2 weeks ago. So I had to perform, the rites on the 16th day, and I was doing So I have to perform that the ritual bath also in the trade. And then only I do that process. But with all these things, now today I am really grateful and also very much thankful that I am a part of IEA since 1988 onwards, and then became a fellow in 1996, and then of course now I am here, and so part of MCDP member as well as an IEA council member. So that is a part of it. So I just moved from L&T from that project, moved over to various locations, and various clients, met various people, went over overseas in 1996 completely for about another 15 to 18 years. I was there in Muscat as well as in Doha, Qatar. And I also became the company representative from Petroleum Development Oman, which is actually another rare opportunity for expatriates like us. So that also I could get into that field, and then I could do it. But after retiring from that post-grad operation, what you call the project session, I thought, I should not be sitting idle. So what we have to do? Then I started learning, and then I got into, the QMS, Quality Management System Audit, ISO 9001, and I am an auditor on that. But still I was not satisfied with that particular, auditor, because it may take place not every continuous day, so you may not be able to utilize that. And then I went over and then learned about occupational safety and health, because it is very, very important, because whatever you are doing, we are not living in a very comfortable world, but we are living in a very dangerous world whenever you are working. So on account of that, how to, give that information to the people, and that one I got to, and then today I am taking the classes for the graduate level of, such occupational safety level, which is an international diploma from UK, the NABOSH, that is the National Examination Board of Occupational Safety and Health at UK, Leicester. I am an approved trainer, and then I have to go. Even at that time, let me just also tell you, you youngsters, my dear boys and girls, you youngsters who are sitting across, I had to go and sit for IELTS examination. I have to go and sit along with you for IELTS examination to become an approved faculty member from NABOSH. So it was an embarrassing situation both for me as well as for the youngsters, because they are not free, they don't have any liberty also at that moment. But still, I came up and I got that, more than the required score on that, and now I am actually a NABOSH accredited occupational safety and health trainer, which I am continuously doing for the last more than almost 12 years. So that is the story of mine. I am a mechanical engineer. I never know what I could do at that time, at that time. So today, once again, being the convention of 39, National Convention of Mechanical Engineers, and also a seminar is attached, on innovation, which is mechanical engineering in various types of sustainable manufacturing, etc. I thought it would be appropriate to talk something about, mechanical engineering, the basics, and then of course what are the innovations that has taken place, and then of course what are the challenges, and then how to, what are the takeaways out of that, with some concerns also will just do. I will not be running through the entire slide, but I will just going through the prominent points on that one. So this is mechanical engineers, their role in influencing industry growth. So I am going to tell about mechanical engineering, what is the agenda, what exactly it is, industrial revolutions, and taking you back to the 1700s, then innovations and challenges on that, then role of industry on the Industry 5.0 manufacturing, and then technical applications of this Industry 5.0 in the present scenario, and then the future of Industry 5.0 and the takeaways of it. Mechanical engineering, what is it? Anyone can you tell what is mechanical engineering? We may be working on mechanical because this is a mechanical engineering convention. What is mechanical engineering? Can anybody say that? Yes, I will not take much time because I don't have much time to talk on that. Mechanical engineering is basically a study of machines. Basically a study of machines connected with the motions and other systems in motion. Then it is you are developing, you are designing various kinds of machines, various kinds of components, etc. that build and then test machines and systems that move, and also ensure that power or refrigeration or air conditioning and power plants, so many plants it is asked for that. We also work, mechanical engineering also is involved on the environmental and material based applications. Only one thing here is, you are a good designer, agree, but then with what material are you going to use on that? If the material is not compatible for the particular operations on that, then it will not be useful at all. So definitely you have to go in hand with the materials department as well as the metallurgical applications of that. And then it is actually an engineering physics. You have to combine with so many sciences on that at the moment, that combined with engineering physics, mathematical principles, material science to design, analyze and then maintain mechanical system. So it is not a combination of only mechanical engineering. Now slowly today the world is changing over and mechanical engineering is turning out to be mechanical technology. It is not an engineering alone, the bold, what engineering what we have learned. So industrial revolutions, you know that way back in 1700s, the industrial revolution started. The industrial revolution is actually a process of change from agriculture and handicraft economy to be dominated by machine manufacturing. They can use the services of that. Arnold Toynbee is a British historian who lived from 1889 to 1975. He used the term industrial revolution for the first time to English to describe the changes that have taken place in the British industrial field. So that was one group. It was actually alive until 1975. Because 1975, our third industrial revolution has already started, 1970 onwards. So if you look at this one, the first industrial revolution was in 1784. Then second one, it was in 1870. The third one, 1969. And on the fourth one from 2000. And currently now, we are not yet declared, but we are on Industry 5 at the moment. And then Industry 5, you know that because it is from man to machine, mechanization, production lines, all these things were happening on these other parts. And from 1970 onwards, if you look into that, if you see that 1970, it is electronics are coming to, IT systems are coming to, and automated production lines are coming to. I remember 1980, Maruti was having, our Maruti Suzuki plant in Gurgaon, they were having, establishing their plant, but I could see that, the painting operations, they were not allowing many people to get into that, enclosed surface. So that one I could see that. So they were slightly changing over. But 2000, when the computerization has already taken place, Internet of Things have happened, and then robotics and big data is already come. I too started using my computer, it was in 2000, but not here in India, but it was in Qatar. And I took 2 years to start picking up how to use and the keyboards of that. So that was the time, but today it is much more easy. Even my grandchild of 6-year-old, that guy is actually operating the keyboards of this, all these electronic components. And now, Industry 5, there is not much change, but they have also included the human component so that even machinery as well as a human component, how they can correlate and then cohesively work on that. So that is what we are seeing on the future, what is written, but that is actually Industry 5. Now here, of course, basically characteristics, it involves basic materials, iron and steel it started, and then of course new energy sources, fuels, motive powers, and then new machines, increased production, then a system called factory. Previously it was all individuals managed, but now a system called factory and the flow lines will start to come. And then application of science to industry. So that was the basic characteristics of industrial revolution. So these ones I am not going. Industry 1, that is about what engine, steam engine. Number 2 is about a production line. But here, one important thing what I would like to look at is point number 2. Point number 2 states in 1921, Ford that is for the Ford Motors. He cut his workforce by 25%, increasing the output per employee by 23%. That is because of this industrial revolution. So that has happened in 1921. That's one you can see, and they are having a lot of economic benefits to that. Now, 3 to 5, Industrial Revolution 3 to 5, it is an emphasis of cyber and physical systems, Internet of Things, Big Data, Artificial Intelligence, etc. And it is human-centric manufacturing, sustainability and resilience. The resilience is whatever it can happen, whatever may happen to the organization, it should sustain. It should not break down, it should not collapse, and it should not just close down the shutters for the public. So that is resilient, because a lot of innovations have taken place, so for that we have to have them. So Industry 3, what is Industry 3? I am not going to say much on that. But now, what are the innovations that is happening on mechanical engineering? Do you know about AI, artificial intelligence, then simulations and 3D modeling, additive manufacturing, and then IoT, Internet of Things, digital twins, then big data analytics and drones. Previously we used to have drones only during, the wedding hall. In the wedding hall, they used to, run the drones to take photographs of the bride and the bridegroom only on that. But today it has become very much useful in the projects where people cannot access, and terrible terrains are there, and even they are able to identify. In fact, I remember when I left PDO in 2013, they gave me a big photograph of that power plant, a steam plant, and they have taken the drone photo and then they have made it, and as a token of gratitude they have given that memento on that. So, what are the challenges in this? If you look into that innovations, what are the challenges? What is the first challenge? Innovation itself is a challenge. Innovation itself is a challenge because every day new technologies are coming up. So the people are not able to cope up with the kind of speed at which the innovations are happening at the moment. It is not happening, it not be only in India, but it is happening somewhere in the world. And our people are also, in a way, they are merging or they are working for that. So it's really an innovation is a challenge. Skilled human resources, it are becoming actually a real threat at the moment. One of the government, general manager in one of the central government undertaking in Kerala, I was talking with him the other day, and then he was mentioning that the human skilled people are not right now available. It's really scarce. But how they wanted to do that, that is one part. So now they are trying to go in for automation. And so what they say is around 80 to 90 people around that for a production line. If they are at the moment there, now they are using this automated one, and they say that the work can be completed in 2 hours time with only 1 hour or work. That's the kind of thing. So the management will be very happy because they do not have to engage so many people. They do not have to face with labor threats and other kinds of things. So they will be very happy, but at the same time, economy by the workmen are drastically getting down. I will show you one of the small cuts, some newspaper cut from International Labour Organization, which came up in the newspaper 1 week ago. The last of the slide is that. And then adaptability, how people can get adapted to those kinds of things. So this is again a challenge. And so we have to see that. And then Industry 5.0, we are going ahead with, as I told you, about human-centric one, and then minimize environmental impact also, so that the sustainability also, as per the sustainable development goals, so this also is being added to that. So resilience, as I told you, COVID has taught us many new lessons. COVID has taught us. So during this period, a lot of innovations also have taken place because nobody could move around, because nobody could meet each other. Yes, innovation took place in a silent manner. So that is also one of the things. So it has provided the resilience on the people as well as on the organizations. Then human-centeredness, of course, collaboration between humans and machines. That is the most important challenge. How to move, because the humans have got some kind of emotions, we can express feelings, but machines cannot. Machines cannot. So we have to be very careful when we are designing. For a designing part, even though the robots etc. are electronics and softwares, but to make a robot, you have to design. So mechanical engineering is very much required for that one. Dimensions are required, so you have to see on that. The rest of the things in any way the other people can take. That is the reason why we should be collaborated with other disciplines. And then the advantages of industry, you have got enhanced efficiency. I'll just go to the increased efficiency and productivity. As I just told you, one day production you can get it down with 2 hours time. Out of 80 people, you get only one robot, that's enough. So that is a big advantage. So it is an efficiency there and also productivity can be boosted up. Number 2, it is about the quality control. Yes, it is all programmed, so definitely you can achieve the quality rather than when you are doing it manually. There could be some kind of errors can happen, misjudges can happen. Then safety. Yes, because nobody is exposed to such kind of a thing. So when the people are there, nobody is exposed. So definitely, safety part on the humans is also taken care. And then cost reduction. Yes, once the production goes up, so naturally the revenue is coming up. So on that level, the cost also gets reduced, and everybody gets, and the economy also goes. And then manufacturing, because of these kind of things, the kind of wastages that may happen. What we do, we don't even take even a plastic bag to throw it out. But these kind of machines, when they are working it, they know they are programmed, they will go and dump it on the trash bin only. So that one is possible, so it is not. So there has to be an awareness on the citizens, so that also need to be there. So sustainability also can take place on that. So the technologies, of course, I'm not going too much on that. See, like collaborative robots, or robots to work along with humans. That is the part of it. To work with humans, enhancing productivity and safety, and then performing tasks that are physically demanding. Probably you are all young guys, my dear boys and girls, but you do not know how much effort is being taken by the people who are working on the field. If you know that you are staying in a good house, which is built by parents, it needs cement. It needs rebars, reinforcement cements, these rebars, and everything, how many times a person is doing a repetitive job. Repetitive job in the sense, okay, if you have to take around 500 bars, all the 500 bars you cannot pick up from there. The man comes and delivers, then goes back, comes back, goes back, picks it up. So that is called repetitive job. And those repetitive jobs, it can cause something called as musculoskeletal disorder. And that musculoskeletal disorder, it is nearly taking 34% of the claims in Canada. That is the part. So similarly, definitely here we do not go into such kind of data, but there data is readily available for that. Then even the robots has got almost a lifespan of nearly 30 to 40,000 hours, but you can still further increase or improve by doing proper maintenance. So this is only a schematic thing. Initially it was the robot and the humans, and now it is being aligned with robots to make on that. So we have to be careful on that. Then artificial intelligence and machine learning. The most important part is here the second point, the predictive maintenance. The predictive maintenance, if you can use and apply this one, you will be able to know when some component breaks down. And when some component breaks down, you are actually have to spend more money and also time for all those things. So predictive maintenance and the breakdowns, can be prevented on account of it. Then, the augmented reality as well as virtual reality. That is another part I have seen, because I experienced when there was actually a seminar around 6 months ago. They asked me, come on sir, why don't we go there and sit and then put on that, the virtual reality part of it. But they were very much closely standing along with me. He said, sir, please sit down here. And then you take it, and then they start putting around and making the camera roll. And then you may also feel, when you remove it, as if you are rolling around. But it is actually a virtual reality where you know what items or components that need to be placed. And then you can decide. You don't have to learn anything as an engineer, but this one is quite good enough for that. And then industry, then digital twin. This is something very interesting for me, because Digital twin is something, you are creating a replica of a plant or component or a machine or something. The Chemical Safety Board of America and also, Health and Safety Executive in UK, they prepare this replica to understand what went wrong in any chemical factory explosions or refinery explosions or anything like that. We only come to know that, okay, there was actually an overleak or maybe something like that, or the levels were not proper. But when they make a replica and then they actually carry it out, simulate it to that level, and then, just press it. So that is again another part. So that is again another application on this digital twin and simulation. Of course, then these things in any way identify inefficiencies, etc. I'm not going to that. Now the challenges on Industry 5, workforce upskilling, as I told you, because we have to get upgraded every day. And then technological integration needs to be done, because there have to be some changes. And data security and privacy is one part, because it can take up sustainability concerns. Yes, maybe they are balancing the need for periodically taking human-centric design, because you are aligned with the human, and then cultural shift, because machines do not have any kind of empathy or sympathy or emotion. So that's a cultural shift, and then supply chain management and solutions. Of course, training program. We have to give awareness, go on making the people educated, giving awareness to the people properly, and everybody has to do that. There is no way out of coming about it. Then small systems, modular systems, small systems capable rather than a big one. And then agile project management, etc. And then future is actually, it is really promising. Technological advancements are happening, consumer demands and evolving global trends. It can foster deeper collaboration with humans and machines. Most important thing is on that. This can enhance the productivity, safety and flexibility. And mass customization of the products. And then human and machine capabilities will grow together. So that is another important advantage of this. And then today in the hospitals in America and all, there are exoskeletons. The people who are affected with stroke, paralysis, who are not able to do the physiotherapy job, those people, exoskeletons are made, and then they are being tied onto the body, and then afterwards, they are programmed so that their limbs which are so tight without any blood circulation, it can move up. Exoskeletons. It is actually a very tough job for the physiotherapist, to push the hands up, but these things can get along with. Then, of course, resource sources, reduce the wastage, and build more resilient supply and sustainable activity. And so the future of 5.0 is promising to be promising in a transformative nature. Key takeaways: technological advancements, workforce development, sustainability initiatives are there, human-centered design philosophy, and more resilient and socially responsible and manufacturing. But having said this, I was told by that general manager whom I interacted last week, he said, even though Industry 5 has not come, but still Industry 6 is already on the offering. Then I was asking, what is Industry 6? Then he was mentioning, here Industry 5 is between human to machine, but there it is going to be machine to machine. So how that is going to be taken? So already studies and talks are ongoing on that. I was really surprised with that. What is that Industry 6.0? So then this is the one what I wanted to kind of. This is something very interesting. This is about International Labour Organization, and it has come up in Delhi on the Hindu article. It was mentioning that AI key reason for labour income dip. ISO, International Labour Organization. Inequality is on the rise. Inequality is on the rise as the future of the labour income is going to get down. And then that particular thing, what is that migrated area? So that one is really, really much concerning, because it can affect that growth on the economy of the countries also. So this is one thing which may have to be seen. So this is actually a concern which is raised by International Labour Organization. So they are all learning and studying on this point. So this is something very much important to take note of that. And then finally, I don't want to show about this video because it is slightly longer. I believe you all have seen, and then, so that's it. So here, the future of Industry 5, the current generation of manufacturing is changing. Mindsets are changing. The expectation will be that the data and information should be in the palm of hand. We say fingertips, but now it is palm of the hand. And easily accessible, and that the employee needs to make some decisions. Employees should be empowered. That's the most important part. Like ISRO, BrahMos, all those different organizations, the employees are empowered even to highlight even any unsafe act or a failure is likely to occur. They do not have to wait up to the chairman to say that, okay, we have to abort this time. Because they are called as high resilient organizations, high reliability organizations or HRO. So this is also some other thing, by empowering the people, you must be able to, do some more productive work, and we should be able to embrace these kinds of technology. So with this, now I thank you very much for the time given for me. I have taken a few here. Thank you very much.
Sir, presentation was fantastic. और apart from this presentation, कुछ points मैं ऐड कर रहा था तो बच्चों के लिए जो स्टूडेंट्स आए हुए हैं इंडस्ट्रीज में क्या होता है सर कि आप जब इंडस्ट्री में काम करने जाते हैं तो इन एज ए मैकेनिकल इंजीनियर तो आपको जो रूटीन का काम है वो आपको परफॉर्म करना होता है. तो अपार्ट फ्रॉम रूटीन वर्क थोड़ा सा आपको समय निकाल के और कुछ रिसर्च वर्क है जो टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेडेशन के लिए वो आपको देखना पड़ेगा कि आप उस नई टेक्नोलॉजी को अपने फील्ड के अंदर किस तरह से इंप्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं ताकि आपका जो साइकिल है या आपका जो प्रोसेस है उसमें फर्दर किस तरह से इंप्रूवमेंट हो सकता है. यदि आपका साइकिल टाइम यदि जो है किसी प्रोडक्ट का जो है एक्स है तो उसको एक्स को फर्दर कैसे आप रिड्यूस कर सकते हो उस पर आपको कंसंट्रेट करना पड़ेगा. और वो तभी कर सकते हैं जब अपने रूटीन कामों से हटके थोड़ा सा समय निकाल के फर्दर रिसर्च में आप लगाएंगे जो नए नए इनोवेशन हो रहे हैं उनको अपने फील्ड में इंप्लीमेंट करेंगे. तो काइंडली यूज द लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी इन योर एरिया. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू वेरी मच सर.
Thank you so much, sir, for your knowledgeable and informational lecture. I hope the students have learned. My gratitude to you, sir. Dear students, as sir has said that today the most important challenge is innovation. So I just want to say in one line that if you want to have innovative thinking, then you should have innovative minds. And for having the innovative minds, you must attend these type of conferences, these type of lectures. You take guidance from your teachers. You have to work very hard. You have to sharpen your mind. And this is only possible when you discuss your ideas, you discuss your research work, what you want to do with your teachers, faculty members. And I request every one of you to please listen very carefully to the lectures. Next, I am very happy to have announced us Dr. Harpreet Singh. He is giving the next memorial lecture. I just want to briefly introduce him. He is currently working as professor at IIT Ropar. He is BE from Punjabi University and Master of Engineering from Punjab University in Mechanical Engineering. He did his PhD from IIT Roorkee and he is an expert in surface engineering and additive manufacturing. He has authored 10 book chapters and contributed more than 400 research papers in various international, national journals, conferences. He has completed and been pursuing several national and international sponsored projects and consultancy assignments. He has 7 Indian and 3 US patents to his credit and has produced 23 PhDs. He is the recipient of Kansai Narrow-Rack Excellence Award for his excellence in coaching research, Young Scientist Award, Career Award for Young Teachers and Maharashtra State National Award. The Government of Punjab awarded him with the Jeevan Award for the year 2019 for his overall contribution as an educationist.
His group has also invented a novel and economical technology for surface coatings. He has also established a national facility on cold spray at IIT Roper. He is an adjunct professor at Swinburne University of Technology, Australia. He is the founder president, Indian Thermal Spray Association. He served as Dean and Actually in Mechanical Engineering at IIT Roper. I welcome you, sir, and I request to share your memorial lecture with us.
gentlemen. Very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, let me feel sorry for this mess up. What I observed here, which is my mistake, is that almost similar things my earlier speaker has talked about, Dr. Nair, and he talked very nicely, excellently. So I don't find anything further to add into that, right? Because when I say I want to talk about smart manufacturing, basically it is about industry revolutions, right? So the only difference, it's only the matter of words. In Europe, especially in Germany, this industrial revolution or IT4.0, all these terms came from Germany. Whereas in US, they are more kind of, happy to use smart manufacturing words, right? In one sense, it is sensible also, because every time we will be changing to 5, 6, 7, 8 and so on, right? So if you see traditionally in North America, you will find this term more, kind of relevant or more frequently used, right? Otherwise, Industry 4.0 and smart manufacturing, Industry 4.0 and so on, they are like, same thing, right? So the underlying kind of, concepts are same. So let me, so then I thought, okay, before that, please somebody remind me what my time, when I finish my 23 minutes, please warn me, then I will finish in 2 minutes. I don't want to take more than 25 minutes, if you are given to me. Because our youngsters are also, many of them are already on their personal discussions or cell phones, right? So, yeah, I will tell it to you, guys. Okay. So, let us try to understand some of the parts, some of the aspects of smart manufacturing, which I want to add in what Dr. Nair has already said, right? Second thing, I will spend some time on one of the, pillars of Industry 4.0 or 5.0 or smart manufacturing, that is additive manufacturing. So we are doing some research in that also. So just now I came, the idea came to me that if the time permitted, I will spend some time on that also. I will just, somebody was telling that I have the national facility on Cold Spray, which is basically for additive manufacturing and engineering, right? So I will talk about that also. So I like this quote actually. I wanted to start this lecture, then I thought what should be the most relevant quote. And this is the quote. Usually we say the only constant is the change, right? But attached to change, another thing is also attached, which is what the speed of change. And you see, the speed of change is also changing, right? For example, you remember the, this CD. If I go to my age, we were having this magnetic tape-based cassettes, which stayed for I think 20 years. But then it came CDs, discs, compact discs, and you know how much time it remained? I don't know, maybe less than 5 years or something of that sort. So things are changing, one thing. Second, the rate of change is also, or the velocity of change is also very high. And that is where we should be all, sensitized with, right? So this I am not going to touch, that how evolution of manufacturing took place. We started from that handwork, then we go to Industry 4.0, which we can attribute to single thing, which is the steam. Steam came and steam changed us. It helps us to do the mechanization. Then comes the electricity. The second revolution, if you want me to attribute to one single factor, that will be electricity, right? And the third one was IT and computing. And we know Dr. Nair has very nicely said about, or given us a timeline very nicely. I am not going to go into detail. Then comes the 4.0. So 4.0 basically, if you ask me what is that, in Industry 3.0, what we essentially did was the digitization. Okay? We created a lot of data because all these machines, CNC and all their machines, they were gathering a lot of data. And let me tell you, all the engineers, they always believe in data. It's like a food for us, all of us. Nowadays, remember beta. Because what major problem we have created in the Indian context is that we are not very good record keepers. We have not kept this data. And I strongly believe that when the digitization of these machines was done, even Europeans, they would not be knowing what to do with data. But that data slowly, they make it sensible by data analytics, because data is what? Data is history. It tells you a lot of things about the machines, about any phenomenon. It gives you some patterns, and from there it comes the data analytics. Now, what is data analytics? Basically, here, if I tell you there's nothing, at the same time I want to, this young audience here, I want to tell you that these terms which we are using, they look scary sometimes, data, analytics, ML and all that. But if you go deeper, if you start reading data analytics, you will find that it's nothing much beyond that statistics and some mathematics part of it. You start reading, you will come to know that you will be very easily capturing this. And then only thing you have to learn is somehow some computer processing, because the data size is big. That is where we come the big data analytics, right? So that data people started using in industry 4.0. Actually, so they started using this data to make some sensible conclusions from them. And that is where these terms come, which we call diagnostic data, right? Descriptive data, right? And predictive data. And now we are talking about prescriptive data. Prescriptive means to prescribe something. So this whole thing goes in steps, right? So descriptive data, diagnostic data, then you go for this predictive data, that you can predict something, and then the prescriptive, as the doctor prescribes or something, that you do this, that. So prescriptive data basically tells you what action has to be done. Again, there's again a lot of science which we already know about the mathematics, right? We know the linear programming and all that stuff, which can be used for predictive data. Basically, prescriptive data. What is prescriptive data or analytics? Where you tell us that what is the best way of doing something, right? And that you can do with those simplest method and all that science, right? Optimization techniques and all that. So that is one aspect which is there. So industry 4.0 is basically digitalization. From digitization to digitalization, right? This is one keyword which we are key. So from that data, we are getting certain sensible things to utilize it for our engineering applications. Right? Second thing which you should understand is, we keep on saying automatic system. No, automatic system, we have now moved on to autonomous systems. So there is a difference, right? From automation, we have switched over to autonomous systems. So now what is autonomous system? Which can think at its own. For example, I am autonomous. Humans are autonomous. They can take their decisions. But then how to make the machines to take autonomous decisions, how to make the cars autonomous, means they have to take certain decisions at their own. And what will be at the back end? Now you can guess it. It will be only data analytics and some AI algorithms or machine learning algorithms. Machine learning is what? Machine is learning from the behavior, from the patterns, and taking some decisions. Now to make it possible, machine को data कहाँ से आएगा? We will have to use some sensors. So that's why a lot of talk is about, let me tell you, if you want to learn something, learn about sensors. Sensors are, if you talk in terms of hardware, the most frequently talked about thing is now is the sensor. Because everything machine has to sense through the sensors. And once it senses, then it has to actuate something. So we have actuators. That's all. And then rest is all we are connected. Another aspect which we brought in industry 4.0 is connectivity, right? Suppose, there is a term, informed decisions or data-driven decisions. So as I told you, engineers, they don't believe in qualitative things. They talk, okay, how much percent, how much this much, in numbers, right? And that is where our technologies, the data analytics and all that, they can help us to take informed decisions, not at factory level, but we can attach or we can connect factories across cities, across states, across countries, across the globe. Now what will be the benefit? Benefit will be that you have a distributed control as well as distributed control as well as centralized control. For example, this guy has an industry which has kind of industries across the globe, right? So he can see everything sitting here in Chandigarh, but at the same time, a person in Europe, in his country, can also see the same thing what he is seeing. So it's like everybody is assessing the information, and you imagine the benefits which you get once you know the data, right, about all these things. So then this is another enabler in smart manufacturing or industry 4.0 which has come up, right? So these are some of the. So if you have to define it, basically, हमने किया क्या है? We have connected the machines and processes through cyber physical system, what we call cyber systems, and the term which we call is cyber physical systems, right? That is the crux here. Now why people are talking about it so much? If you see, I'm telling you the young generation, because you have to prepare yourself, but at the same time don't get scared, as I told you. The problem with, the main feature of Industry 4.0 is three attributes. One is velocity. It is spreading at a very high pace across the industries across the world. So one thing. Second, breadth and depth. So almost all systems, not only mechanical systems, even supply chain systems, all your transport systems, all your aerospace systems, everywhere you will see the machines and these machineries or these cars and other things can be connected. Systems can be connected. And another is systems impact. System impact is that the whole scenario, there is a danger that everything will change. The way we look right now is going to change, right? So these three things, they make Industry 4.0 or 5 or 6 very unique and distinct, and that is why we need to prepare ourselves. So what foundational technologies I already touched. One is connectivity. If somebody asks you what is there core in Industry 4.0 or smart manufacturing, one is connectivity, another is analytics, another is human-machine interaction. Katanair was talking about cobots, collaborative approach, where machines and robots and random people, they will all have some kind of working environment where they can all work and so on. And advanced engineering, additive manufacturing. Now, additive manufacturing, I think it's more important for mechanical engineers because here you can make some niche area, right? And that can tell you that additive manufacturing is more open. It's very open. There are certain technologies based on laser or electron beam and so on, but still there is a space that you can develop some technologies, additive manufacturing technology. For example, my student or our group, we have developed one additive manufacturing technology in-house, right, which we patented in US also. So what actually karna kya hai isme? What you have to do in additive manufacturing? What's additive manufacturing? It's basically layer by layer deposition of the materials, right? So if you can do it somehow, some people are putting the powder, melting it with laser. Some people are melting the metal, putting it in this way. So why not to find some other? For example, we found that what about grinding the materials and capturing them in flight on certain substrates and get the depositions layer by layer. So that is where a lot of space is there for mechanical engineers to think about. And let me tell you, additive manufacturing, still we don't have many parts to be which are being actually put into practice at one level. People are doing some research on that. you know, you have to, what is your benchmark? Benchmark is your forged product, which we know that is very high strength part, right? And you are going to replace it with, say, something which you have made by melting the laser orders by melting. So what is the microstructure? What is the strength? What is the adhesion? All those open issues are there, right? Another big challenge which I put in front of all you, somebody was talking about innovation. So innovation and then startup. Innovation से भी आगे मैं कहता हूँ, if you have innovated some idea, why not to have startup? And for startup, $1 million problem is that हम सब कहते रहते हैं we will do 3D printing, additive manufacturing, but where would you bring the powders, metallic powders? The major feedback in additive manufacturing is the powder, and you know, no Indian company is making good quality powders. Why not to do something in that India? It's not a big deal. We also tried our hands. Of course, we could not make the pure powders, but we have reached to some stage where at least those powders can be used for some low-end applications. So, it's $1 million kind of industry which is coming up, and let me tell you, until unless you realize cheaper powders in India, metallic powders, you can't go for additive manufacturing. No industrialist will appreciate you. जब आप उसको कहोगे सर निकल को वहाँ से मंगवा लीजिए, शेयर से मंगवा लीजिए, and निकल बिल्कुल से 1 kg से 10,000 का 1 kg. Who will appreciate you? So India has some other kind of challenges which you have to also be careful. And if there is challenge, as they say, there is opportunity also. So that is where I want to indicate. Well, so this is what we know. If you want to, as I told you, Industry 4.0 or smart manufacturing, if you want to be very academically, you want to ask me, right now smart manufacturing is basically subset of your Industry 4.0. But when we talk about Industry 4.0, it spreads over. But again, both terms are used interchangeably. This is what academicians will talk very finely. But in industry, people are not bothering whether they are saying Industry 4.0, 5.0 or smart manufacturing. It's like two sides of the same coin. Now you see the benefits. If you see the impact of Industry 4.0, can you see this? With the 122% positive cash flow is expected in industries which are already at the front runner, Siemens and all that, those who have already taken the lead. But that doesn't mean that Indian companies don't have the opportunity. They will also have opportunity, but the growth which is expected or which is predicted by the McKinsey report, this could be up to 20-23%, right? So these numbers are exciting. So this brings us to this one. Similarly, if you see physical and manual skills and equipment, there is 30% decline. Now, 30% decline in our manual and repetitive jobs. Isn't it scary? But let me tell you, it's not scary. Okay? I will give you one example, right? Now, basic literacy, numeracy skills, etc., they are also going to do. But what is going to go up is technological skills, such as coding. This can see the growth of 50%. But again, this data I took, but now let me tell you that there are even a kind of challenges to this also, because ChatGPT is also doing some coding and all that. But when you talk about coding, think about developing the niche. The problem, I'm sorry, it's my personal view, the problem with us is that although we developed very good software engineers in the past, right? But they only know the usage of certain softwares. You tell me how many softwares India have developed. We have not developed any software. We are just purchasing those software, SolidWorks, this, that, from abroad and using it. Why? Because we are not working behind that box software. What is happening? And that is core mathematics. Right? And if you can understand that with discrete mathematics, advanced mathematics, you will be then coming up, and this is 50% rise. We are talking about that, not that you do some mundane kind of job, because now Google will give you so many, ChatGPT will give you so many coding and all that. Another opportunity which lies there is complex cognitive skills. Okay, I'll come to this also. There's a lot of opportunity that you develop creating thinking for computer. Okay, think what a machine can't do. Right? As I give you one example, machine AI भी हम कहते हैं, but machine they cannot go into specific situations. For example, you know the mechanical engineering knowledge, okay, and from that you build all the right from coding or right from writing the programs and so on. Okay, so one thing. Another thing which will be coming up very nicely will be the social skills. Social skills, because we will need more. There will be lot of frustration, lot of social disturbances are expected in the future, because you are going to work with machines, right? What we call cohorts and all that. So there lies a lot of opportunity, right? So that is where high level social and emotional skills will be needed in the future, right? So anyway, these are different technologies. Dr. Nair has talked about it. These are few examples. Dr. Nair has meticulously shown you how this digital twins and all that work, right? So we will not talk about the future. Dr. Nair has talked benefits of smart manufacturing. He has already talked about it. Let me touch one issue here, which is about employment scenarios, which may be relevant to our younger generation, that what is going to happen in the future, right? When we are seeing so much automation is there, right? So I was reading this book by Ross Shaw from this World Economic Forum. He says there, he put it in this way, there is a certainty. Certainty kya hai? The nature of work is going to change. The nature of work which we are doing, or manual work, or expected from humans is going to change. That is for sure, right? But extent to which automation will substitute our labor, that it will take some time to find out. That how the trends are going to go. In fact, when people talk about Industry 4.0, why we got 5.0, from 4.0 to 5.5, the major 5.0, the major problem was in terms of human. We forgot somewhere about the contribution of humans in Industry 4.0. Then people thought, and now that is where they are talking more about human aspect in 5.0 and so on. So, of course, there is a lot of debate on this. What will happen to employment? Kam ho jayega, zyada ho jayega, and so on. But one exciting application or one ray of hope for this younger generation is that when we say jobs will decline. No, jobs will not decline, but the nature of jobs will change. Another thing is the nature of businesses can be changed, which will be very strong. For example, this is a very great kind of example for all of you. That if you talk about when Steve Jobs opened this app development industry to outside world, right? In 2008. So in 7 years only, this industry which nobody knew before 2008, it became $100 billion business, which surpassed the film industry, which is there for a long time. So this kind of leap can be there, and it gives us some kind of hope that yes, there will be work for us also, but the nature and the scope of businesses will shift, right? So that is what. This is, anyway, I think this will not be very clear, but this is about what kind of skills are on rise. For example, creative thinking, if you see, there will be 73% rise in these skills, actually, 73% across the globe. Okay, similarly, analytical thinking. What is analytical thinking? The mathematics. Europeans, they don't know two things. They can't wash the bathrooms properly, and second thing is mathematics, and Americans also. So there lies a lot of opportunity for Indian students to get into mathematics and be the leaders in analytical thinking. Don't be the users. The problem with us is that the only thing which we do is that we take the comfortable routes, actually usually, so which is not a good thing to do. So if you ask questions, how the software is developing this or calculating this stress, right? What will be the formula behind it, right? Then things will work. And that's what the analytical thinking will develop. Curiosity and so on. Anyway, you can always Google it, but I suggest all of you to please Google what kind of skills are the rise. And let me not scare you, there is a niche for all of you guys. The only thing is you have to focus, first thing, see your strengths and take the appropriate course of action. You will definitely succeed, and you might have seen it. Anyway, this is more of data, how the productivity will rise and so on. See here, impact on automation. So there's 60% of automation potential still across the globe. Means we are talking about autonomy now, but there are so many industries where still automation stage has not reached to 3.4 and somewhere 4.0. So that is where the whole kind of play field is there. And in the Indian industry, I think there's a lot of opportunities, right? Of course, automation technologies, we talk about robotics, AI, IoT, and all these things. And these product design, of course, product design, because customers are becoming hungry day every day, right? So we are talking about so many features. For example, now if you purchase something, you look for so many aspects, right? You need almost everything under the sun in your product. For example, in your mobile phone or in your car, right? So their product design has also taken a lead. Dr. Nair also indicated that. Here, you can develop the designs, but the good thing is that you can test them virtually. With the help of your digital twins and all that, you can play with the designers much more easier what it used to be in the past, right? So that is where this opportunity is there. Customization and personalization. Again, if industry or you guys, if you want to have a startup and if you want to stay in the market, you have to think about customization and personalization. See how this personalization game is happening. For example, Netflix, how much personalizing your services. You start watching certain programs, so what is that? You are being fed with those similar kind of programs, right? But this is what we call personalization, right? So those kind of products, those kind of services will be needed, and our industry 4.0, 5.0 or smart manufacturing will enable us to carry out those objectives, right? Of course, there are challenges. Dr. Nair also talked about it. One thing which probably he missed is cyber security. Now, although there is one kind of apprehension from the industry that industry is very conservative. We all know they have their secrets, they have their IPRs. They don't want to share them on, especially that we talk about that everything will be going on kind of cyberspace, right? For example, I have some industry, my whole data is on the cyberspace, so there will be a lot of vulnerability from other people to hack that information. So those kind of problems are happening. Another thing is different countries, they have to sit together, they have to come with similar kind of rules and regulations, protocols, because right now Europe says something else, North America says something else, India says something else. This is not going to happen, or this is major hindrance in terms of implementing 4.0 and that kind of stuff, right? Other things are, I think that I had touched about it. So this is another, this I made for kind of, for my industrial needs here. So it has been seen, this is a worldwide report here, that what is the trend of adopting the manufacturing, smart manufacturing practices by the industries, right? So if you see, interesting thing here, is that there are only 39 or 38% industries. They want to have all new setups, right? But this is a huge kind of investment, right? For example, you want to make industry 2.0 compatible industry right from the scratch. This is going to, but there are still 38% people are there. But there are some combination also. Okay? So there are some industries which are basically using both the approaches. I think this is more relevant to India. That let us start with the certain sections or maybe some machine cell, which is industry 2.0 compatible and so on, and then we expand it, right? But another way is upgrading the existing machinery. This is another very kind of opportunity for India, because carbon investment and investment is a challenge in India. You agree or not agree with me? And that is where you young people, you can think about it, how we can update the existing machinery to 4.0 kind of capabilities. And let me tell you, these things can be realized. There are of course challenges, but we can always think about upgrading our machinery, existing machinery. And India may still we have many industries which are very much compatible with 3.0, and taking leap from there should not be very difficult for them, at least if we are not talking about 2.0 and the lower categories. So that is what. And if you see technological gap between current manufacturing systems and industry 4.0, so those who are good into manufacturing, we know that we have different manufacturing systems. आपने पढ़ा होगा flexible manufacturing systems, agile systems, right? Single station systems and all that. If you see this, this is showing the gap that lot of work has to be done in all these manufacturing systems, and there lies the opportunity for all of us, right? So, how am I doing with time? I'm done. Oh.
Another 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll finish in 2 minutes maybe. So, when we talk about India, this is my last slide. Okay. So, what are the challenges and opportunities, of course? So, we may anticipate, as I told you, with 4.0 less jobs to hogi, but unemployment can be, if we train them well to have, training or skill sets aligned with the future needs, then this is not going to be a challenge, let me tell you. But if we stick to the same mindset, then of course we are going to face the challenge, right? And what is for academic institutions? Academic institutions must implement these courses, right? For manufacturing engineering people, they should start these courses on Industry 4.0 or smart manufacturing, and of course they can align it more towards, say, mechanical engineering, but even the electrical engineering will also have Industry 4.0, which will be more aligned towards their core knowledge. See, one thing is very clear. I keep on listening. बहुत सारे youth हैं जो कहते हैं, let us do a course in AI, ML, right? They are learning it as a tool and forgetting the core knowledge. That's a big challenge in the IITs. So, what is the problem? The mechanical engineer in my department, he can have very good knowledge of ML and AI, but he lacks, for example, he lacks or she lacks the information on the basic core mechanical systems, which Dr. Nair also talked. That is not going to happen. That is not going to help us to be a developed country, right? Because until you know where AI and ML tools are to be used, you are not going to go anywhere. हमारा सॉफ्टवेयर में भी हम लोगों की काम करते रहेंगे सुबह शाम, right? Corporate jobs, although they are giving us money, but still it's much cheaper for them to get it done from India, right? The same way we will be doing this for all them also. They will send you some data and they will tell you, so and so, guys, you please do this analysis, tell us. Not telling you what purpose they are using, right? So that is where we all Indians should be conversant with. Don't forget the core knowledge. Supplement it with these tools, AI, ML, additive manufacturing, and so on, right? India, as I told you, even competitiveness, we are much lagging. We have to do something. Our only 2 companies are in Fortune 500, right? Cybersecurity, Indian industry is afraid of, right? But we have to get out of the shell. We have to be open, right? And we have to, again, technology cost, again, it's a challenge. But somehow, Indian industry has to work with, say, academicians and so on, people, academic, industry collaborations that are going. Only then you can get the cheaper kind of, solutions. Many have देखा है, we have some industrialists who will bring a person from Germany, right, to do their work, right? Now, see the overheads, see the prices attached to it. But they will never go to some IIT or some better institute. कि पहले इसे तो explore कर लें, whether they can do it or not. So those kind of models we have to work. Only then this cost thing can be surpassed. Of course, infrastructure challenges are there, but things are changing. This is just to tell you that picture is not that rosy, but when there are challenges, there are opportunities, and that is where this whole young generation has to think that which way we have to move into, right? Lastly, this is my conclusion slide, or this is my lab, which we talked about. Our lab's name is Your Lab. So we have set up this national facility here at IIT Open, which is about cold spray. So this cold spray basically helps us to deposit very high purity coatings on several components, including aerospace, transportation, biomedical, and so on. Right? One aspect. Another aspect which we are exploring in collaboration with several industries is additive aspect of it. See, this coating technology basically is depositing materials layer by layer. So now people are thinking what would happen if we use this technology, not only developing for thin coating, but to make thick parts itself. And some success has been achieved in it, and it has very good advantages when we talk about, or when we compare it with certain other, conventionally known additive manufacturing technologies. So that's what, and thank you very much. I invite all of you, whosoever wants to come to IIT Open, you are most welcome, especially the students. I keep on saying, explore internships at IIT Open, right? बहुत कम बच्चे apply करते हैं. I got so many applications. I keep on saying this. Somebody may have listened this earlier also. If I get 50 applications for internship every summer, only 2 or 3 are from PR. That's not good thing to happen, because IITs, they have a mandate to serve to local things. But localites जब आएंगे नहीं, तो how would you help them? So that is where exposure, right? Collaborations, right? Awareness, all this is needed for you guys to progress or cruise in the future. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I have not touched the second part because इसी पे time लग गया. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, anyone who is from the audience, there is one vehicle with the number 9909. So they want that vehicle to be, anyone with that vehicle, please, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Akal sir, for your informative lecture, for sharing your valuable information and insights on various topics. That is advanced manufacturing technologies, automation in manufacturing and industry 4.0. Smart manufacturing is the need of hour today, and so we must work in this direction. So before proceeding further, I just want to read about the lectures that
In the memory of Dr. S.C. Bhattacharya, we had this memorial lecture, so I just want to read his biography. Dr. S.C. Bhattacharya, born on August 20, 1894, passed MSc in Mathematics from University of Calcutta in 1919 and obtained the degree in both Mechanical and Electrical Engineering in 1921 from the Bengal Technical Institute. Almost simultaneously, he passed the final examination in Mechanical Engineering from the City and Guilds, London. Subsequently, he went to Germany and obtained the degree in Mechanical Engineering from Berlin Technical University in 1926 and Dr. Ing from the same university in 1928. He stood first in his degree examination in Mechanical Engineering at National Council of Education, Bengal, as well as at the Berlin Technical University. India was then reverberating with the spirit of nationalism, and Dr. Bhattacharya, after his return from Germany, had no hesitation in responding to the call of the nation and joining the National Council of Education. He worked as a teacher in Bengal in mechanical engineering, ignoring tempting offers from other reputed engineering colleges. His entire career was thereafter devoted and dedicated to the service of NSC, Bengal and Jadavpur University, and in planning and implementing his ideas in the development of human resources in mechanical engineering till his retirement as professor and head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering in 1959. He acted as Vice Chancellor of Jadavpur University for a short period. After his retirement, he was made Professor Emeritus of Jadavpur University. Dr. Bhattacharya excelled in whatever subject he touched, be it thermodynamics or applied mechanics, theories of machines or strength of materials, machine design or machine tools. He was not only a pioneer in introducing and advancing mechanical engineering education in the country, but also a pioneer Indian author of such engineering textbooks as Engineering Thermodynamics, Machine Design, Machine Tools, etc. Besides being a teacher par excellence during his entire service career, he was associated with various indigenous industries as technical consultant. He left behind an academic legacy virtually beyond comprehension. In memory of his dedicated service, the Institution of Engineers India instituted an annual memorial lecture in his name during the National Convention of Mechanical Engineers. And I want to thank again Dr. P. Balakrishnan Nair, who has given memorial lecture in his remembrance of Dr. S.C. Bhattacharya. Thank you, sir. Next we had Dr. S.P. Luthra Memorial Lecture. I just want to give the brief biography of Dr. S.P. Luthra. He was born on April 1, 1912. After a brilliant academic career in India, was awarded a Government of India Overseas Scholarship for Higher Studies and Research at the Imperial College of Science and Technology, London, and obtained the PhD degree in Mechanical Engineering in 1949. Earlier, he has received the BSc in Engineering degree of Punjab University in 1937 and worked at the North West Railway Mechanical Workshop at Lahore, Punjab PWB Hydroelectric Branch, Shawwalas and Company Limited, Siemens India Limited and VJH Technical Institute, Lahore. In 1949, Dr. Luthra joined Delhi Polytechnic, now Delhi College of Engineering, as head of the Mechanical Engineering Department. He was also visiting professor at the University of Wisconsin, USA, under the Technical Cooperation Mission. Later, he joined the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, as professor and head of the Department of Applied Mechanics and held the positions of Dean of Students, Dean of Examination, Dean of Faculty of Engineering, and Dean of Administration, and finally became its director. During his professional career, Dr. Luthra was connected with various professional, educational, and scientific organizations. He was member of the Board of Governors, IIT Delhi, Chairman, Board of Governors, Gargi College for Women, New Delhi, Chairman, World Conference in Industrial Tribology, New Delhi, and President of the Indian Society for Industrial Tribology. Dr. Luthra was also a recipient of the President of India Award for Best Teacher in Technical Education in 1979 and the prestigious award by the Prime Minister of India for meritorious service rendered to the IIT Delhi on the occasion of its Silver Jubilee in 1986, and a silver medal by the President of India for meritorious services rendered to the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore on the occasion of its Diamond Jubilee in 1986. Dr. Luthra has long association with the Institution of Engineers India, had joined it as corporate member in 1944. He had served on the council for 12 years and was chairman of Delhi State Centre of the institution. He expired on July 24, 1993. In memory of his dedicated service, the Institution of Engineers India instituted an annual memorial lecture in his name during the National Convention of Mechanical Engineers, and I want to thank Dr. Harpreet Singh who has delivered the memorial lecture in his remembrance. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request our President, Dr. G. Ranganaji, to please come on the stage for the award ceremony, and I request Engineer Supreme Mundi, Vice President. Thank you, sir. We want to give award to Dr. P. Balakrishnan Nair for their memorial lecture. Thank you, sir. Then I request Dr. Harpreet Singh to please. Thank you so much, sir. Now we have a panel discussion on future of mechanical engineering. We have a panel discussion here sir, for 20 minutes and then we have yes. For panel discussion, I would like to invite Dr. N.T. Ranga Reddy ji on the stage. Please, sir. Then Engineer Devinder Singh Gill ji, please come on the stage, sir. Dr. Nilish Deshmukh ji, Dr. Brahma Raju ji, Dr. K. Venkat Subaya ji. You are requested to come on the stage, sir, for the panel discussion on future of mechanical engineering. Dear all, we will proceed for lunch now. We will have panel discussion in the afternoon session. Thank you everyone. Please come, join for lunch. Thank you.
ठीक है ना?
Everyone is requested to come here at 2:30. Thank you everyone.
निकल निकल जो कल लगे